to resuscitate the dead or rouse the undead. And I got... Where's River? Here we are. River. No, don't eat the garbage. Yes. Do you want to come say hi to everybody? Hey, catch your step again, Sadlin. What-ho? River got a bath, so she is currently sulking. She's here, but... River, come hang out. Up here. Come hang out where everybody can see you. Yoish. See, this is what I got. Just little Dag's like, no, I don't wanna. Oh, if you wanna lie there, you can, big girl. How are you all doing? Greyjoy, Alnus, what ho, friends? J-Post, hello. What ho, my good friends, come on in. As is going to be the start of many apologies for this today. I had one of those... Oh, shite. It's like 6 in the morning and I just woke up. Huh. I get back to sleep now. Guess I'm starting my day. So I'm having full-on sleepy nonsense going on today. So, I beg your forgiveness. I will probably get a bunch of stuff wrong. Especially considering the game we're going to be going into today. Possibly its sequel if we decide to do thusly. But I can promise you at least it's going to be interesting. I might not be interesting. But at least what we're looking at today. So, yeah. Martin, Squarepeg, Kimble. What-ho, friends, what-ho. I am, like, 4 coffees deep. I nearly fell asleep watching the Gamescom thing that I think it's still going on. Like, some guy, honestly, like, I couldn't tell you which developer he was. He had brown hair, a beard, and glasses. Could have been anybody. I was talking about Crash Bandicoot, and I'm here just being like... Fiona came in and smacked me and woke me up. Because my goal is now to stay awake until a sensible hour so I can get my sleep pattern into a not going to bed at 3 a.m. standard. So I won't be my usual big word effervescent self, but I do have something interesting to show you today. And I think what I'm going to do is rather than explain everything about the game...
Will 1 sextillion 999 quintillion 999 quadrillion 999
Get to the boat, you terror!
999 billion 999 million 999,999
criminals.
months.
Get to the boat, you criminal. I think what you meant was 19 months. So, to Torpledork, again, I am running on very little sleep, so do accept my apologies. Torpleduke, Twang, Draco, The Wandering Gamer, Vanderbeest, Head of House Order, Ardoon, what-ho, friends? How are you all doing? I mean, life-wise, aside from the effects of sleep deprivation, I'm doing real good, friends. Like, the advantage of getting up early, played some video games, went for a walk, hung out with the dog, hung out with the nuggets. I'm trying not to fall asleep. You lot are a decidedly useful element in that combativeness. I've been catching up on the announcements going on from the Gamescom opening. I did hear someone say, oh, what was it? It was something like, you know, it's that time of year, it's Gamescom. It's always a fun time of year. And I'm like, you've never been. Gamescom is not fun. Gamescom is serious business. As a consumer, you go to Gamescom to play things you can't play anywhere else. And you will step over the corpses of fallen lesser gamers to get there. As a developer, you see a fresh kind of hell. And Keith says, you won't sleep. We got Frog Fractions. Exactly. It's just a regular game about maths. Now, we might have time today to do Frog Fractions 1 and 2. And so I think what I'm going to do is just show you the first game. And if you've not seen it before, brace yourself. You're in for a... Alright, there's going to be swears today because I'm tired. You're in for a fucking ride. Then we'll talk about Frog Fractions 1 and the journey to Frog Fractions 2. And then we'll play 2. How does that sound? Now, obviously, they're both just games about frogs and numbers. There's nothing else weird about them at all. Jumping back in. So what have you all been up to, you lovely Mother Hubbards? Wandering Gamer decided to give Soma another go. This time I'm going to do story mode. Still probably going to quit early because horror games are too spooky even at noon. Well, Wandering Gamer, I advise if it gets too much, just like take a break. Use me as a breather, because yeah, Soma is feckin' terrifying. And it's actually more scary when you play it on story mode, sans the health, or at least that's what I experienced. But it is worth your time. So Draco says, how are you? Currently watching Gundam Iron-Blooded Orphans. One of my favorites. Though I have decided that for Gundam Night on Saturday. So if you're new here, we've been doing this thing for the last Jesus, it's been like over a month. Bloody hell. Well, we watch a Gundam film or a series on a Saturday night together. So we have like the show, a little break, and then we just stay up talking. They just put War in a Pocket up, and that seems to be the perfect balance of, hey, this is really cool, and why children again? Favor 6, Watto! I think it said more Iron Brew, please, Favor 6. Lizzie says, little sleeps, you're telling you you're in a towel. Firstly, Lizzie, Watto. Secondly, happy birthday, you feckin' legend. No, I went to bed at far too late and then woke up very early and just couldn't get back to sleep. I tried everything. Didn't work. Twang says they're watching the Gamescom on live now. Is it still going? God. Just a boring presser. I want to have hope for Dragon Age 4, but they keep doing lots of things to remind us Dragon Age 4 is happening without actually announcing it proper or getting to it. Really starting to worry. Torpal Dukes has played the DreadX Collection. That's spooky enough. Well, Torpal, I'm going to finish DreadX Collection 2 tomorrow. So, if you've got time, you can watch me get spooked by your colleagues' games. Who have I not said a proper hello to? Draco, I hope I said a proper hello. Katros is on the Fate Grand Order, as it has events missions. Way cool. I'm still trying to, power through the Azia Lane story. I have forbidden myself from starting another Mobley game until I've done that one. Twang says a little over an hour so far. God. And Twang, everybody, I fell asleep trying to watch it before. Well, okay, micro sleeps, but Fiona came and woke me up because some boring ass white bloke was talking about Crash Bandicoot to the point where I just wanted to have a nap. He's a high-speed rotating. What is he, like Tasmanian Devil? No, that's the Tasmanian Devil. Whatever. He's brightly coloured. He smashes stuff by spinning at high speeds. He was a kart racer. That's not a thing that should put someone to sleep. Mr. Squarepeg says they've been digging around the Unreal Engine 4 GitHub, and they have a working motion capture toolset called LiveLink XR. Ooh, with 5 trackers. Lovely. Lizzie said, we're having spooky alerts break the realism of this maths game. I tell you what, once we've done Frog Fractions 1, then you can answer that question for yourself. Crash Bandicoot is in fact a Bandicoot. I'm running on very little sleep here, people. That is not the dumbest thing I'm going to say today. Dismook. Watto, friends. Coming in. But friends, if you've not seen Frog Fractions, I am legit looking forward to showing you this. Frog Fractions 3 was released very recently, and going into number 1 and 2, and especially the stories around them, it's something glorious. But I think it's going to be easier for me just to show you the first one before I start trying to explain, because my sleep-deprived ass is not going to do him a good enough job. Steel Fox, Watto! This is the same Fractions game I told you about, which, did you finish it in the end? Dismook, this isn't a Magic the Gathering tee. This was a one-shot t-shirt I got from working on Total War. Mr. Squareback, I saw Sam & Max VR gotten teased. I'm kind of like, I'm gonna put that one under big question mark. Yeah. Oh, and Ardoon is running around in Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles. Yeah. And Arjun says their only experience in Frog Fractions is the no-clip documentary. So you watch the documentary without playing it. Interesting, interesting. Everyone's like, wait, one shot? Nico. Nico's fine. Although I made the mistake of, because again, sleep deprived. I clicked on Fangamer instead of clicking on the schedule in my little toolbars, and I saw the new merch they've got for one shot, and I'm like, no, that's not fair. That's not fair. You can't do that to me. So Steel says they haven't finished the game. It has been weeks since I informed you needed to play through that. And I didn't make that recommendation lightly. So Earl's saying lately they've been trying to give their thumbs a break from monster hunting. It's alright, River, it's okay. Come on, put the bed so everyone can say hi. River had a bath earlier, so she is not happy with Fiona and is regarding me with as much disdain. But yeah, so Earl says they're giving the thumbs a break from Monster Hunters. They've finally gotten around to giving No Man's Sky a fair shot. Have to confess, having a good time these days. I find myself in a strange place with No Man's Sky because as a product, as it stands now, it's very good. And I can recommend it as a thing that you pick up and play. The problem is that we're still suffering the hurt that No Man's Sky kind of left on the industry, and we're only just starting to get out of that this year. One thing I've realized is that with everyone shifting to digital and online events, the big spend behind indies is a much more valid business move in 2020 than it was in 2019. So we might finally start seeing some of No Man's Sky's damage undone. But a lot of the problems I have with that are my biases because what it did at a biz dev level, not necessarily the product that you would get as a consumer. Do you know what I mean? Ah, Kakadu! What, old friend? It has been a hot minute. How are you doing? I haven't slept much, so I'm going to be a feckless idiot. And I decided that we're going to play Frog Fractions Friday on a Thursday. Blink. Well, so, Steel Fox, the reason why I wanted you to stop, take a breath, and play through a game like Frog Fractions is, and I say this with love and respect, because I think it's an important lesson, is you did it. You made a game, you released it. You did an additional title update, and now you need to put that project to bed and start on the next one. You need to take the lessons you've learned from Project A and start moving them on to Project B. And I wanted you to start having a look at titles which have a very, very tight scope, but are able to do something interesting. So, I mean, as an independent developer, you need to box clever. You don't have the resources of, a 100-person team. You don't have the resources of a 5-person team. You got you. So how can you achieve the kind of games you want to create with the resources you have available? And Frog Fractions is a fucking amazing example of how to do so much with so little. But we'll get to that later. Jumping back in, Twang says there's a trailer for something called The Struggling. It looks crazy strange, my brain hurts. Okay. Although, the strange thing in the morning, which I wasn't sure was like a sleep-deprived hallucination or real, is that Netflix are going to do a TV show of Resident Evil based on Wesker's kids. But if you know the Resident Evil lore, Wesker's children is just more Wesker. So, 5 Weskers rock into a town. Stop me if you've heard this one. And Steel, that's really good to hear. And I hope you don't think that I meant that as patronizing. Like, as a creator, starting can be terrifying. And also, learning when to let go of a project is also, it's hard. No game is ever going to be perfect. Like, it doesn't matter what resources you have. There's no game that will ever be everything you want it to be. Because, welcome to the limits of the human condition. Learning how to put it to bed and let it be is very, very hard. And what will be very strange is when you hit that point with a game that people really resonate with, they won't know what's missing. They'll only know what it is. And for them, nothing is missing. It is a complete title. And I think that's something interesting. Alan is just like, wait, we're a Wesker? Always have been. That's the Umbrella Corporation. Draco, favorite game is always a hard one. Because favorite game isn't best game. I've slowly been etching kind of like the Longship games onto my flesh. I still gotta say Jet Set Radio, but that's just because there's no aspect of that title that I don't love. Is it the greatest game ever made? No. Is it my favorite? Yes. So Seal says, it's not so more starting a project, it's more that I think I have a good project and it's just me trying to get it in front of more eyeballs. I mean, that's the eternal struggle for everybody right now. Like, be it yourself as a single person indie or be it like a, you know, a team of 20, getting coverage, getting people to observe your game that's the big challenge in the industry right now. Also, Joda, Wato friend. And is there anyone I haven't said a proper hello to? I hope I've said a proper hello to everybody. What was the other games industry news I want to chat about? Oh, currently, CD Projekt Red is a massive, massive part of the Polish economy, which is making me a little worried. Like, I think it's officially at the too big to fail. As in, like, sorry, I think Cyberpunk is going to shift a crap ton of copies, even if it is just like a multi-photocopied picture of Geralt of Riviera's face, like, multiple times in every texture. But if it tanked, the effect it would have on the Polish economy is, like, fucking massive. And that's been a little scary to read. Not for any bad reasons, but more because we very rarely think about the economic impact that we have as an industry in spaces. I mean, right now, as dark as it is to say, the games industry is in a massive boom right now. Like a massive boom. Oh, Kisa, thank you kindly. I was giving it a shot. And Steel Fox, one thing that might be worth sitting down and having a look is if your goal is eyeballs, if your goal is coverage, how can you achieve that with a project? I both love and hate, God, I can't even remember the developer's name. As a particular creator, I believe he's based in Russia, and he just does meme troll games, but not in the way you think. He released a game called For Every Pre-Order, I Drink a Glass of Water, which is just a basic title. Oh, Team Toadhouse. Wato! How was your stream earlier? I still am sleep deprived as hell. I accidentally woke up at 6 and couldn't get back to bed. So I was just lurking with your stuff. We were just chatting through some ideas and some strats for Steel Fox. And Fluffy Blue Alien. Wato! Team Toadhouse says they accidentally speedran a short hike. No! I mean, a short hike is lovely, but on the plus side, you can then go and explore the rest of the island after, which is cool. And Ardoon saying the real question, is it a boom or is it a bubble? Like, Devil's Advocate, they think it's a boom, but it might slow down. I don't think that 2021 is going to hit the same highs that 2020 has had, but I don't think we're going to see a post-crash either, because what we've seen is a massive install base of consoles. basically, especially in North America and English-speaking territories, everyone's stuck indoors. So everyone's gone out and bought a new Xbox, a PS4, and popped it in their homes. I believe it's now 1 in 3 households in the US have a console, which is like the highest install base to date by my understanding. Again, at least in North America. And those consoles aren't going anywhere. So while we won't see the same boom we've seen this year, once, touch wood, everything is better, I think we'll see a continued proliferation of gaming. Twinning that with products like Fortnite that just runs on everything except Apple. More on the kaiju toddler fight later. But I think combining that, like the accessibility of something like Fortnite with a huge install base, means that games are becoming more and more a part of just culture. And yeah, that's my theory anyway. That's my theory. Also, this theory is fueled by very little sleep and a lot of coffee. Fluffy Blue Alien says, so he's a memester. Well, the thing is, that particular developer who did, I think I can find it on Steam. I'm not recommending you buy any of his products, but they're very quick, very cheap. Glass of water. For each sale, I drink a glass of water. It's an early access game. It's $3. And for every single time someone buys a copy, he drinks a glass of water, records it, and adds it to the title. Now, I hate this because by my personal philosophical standards, this is a game that I can't dismiss. Because you could say it's not a game, it's just a series of movies, but the very act of purchasing it is interacting with the title. It's a title that acknowledges your purchase as part of. And I'm like, feck, you've beaten me at my own game. And the rest of their titles are not great. Actually, they're pretty terrible. Each sale, I blow a balloon. My school teacher is a freaking kung fu dinosaur. Coughing simulator. It's bad. It's bad. But it does subscribe to the fart hotel theory. And the thing is, like, a concept that you can discuss like that does have some banter points, you know? Team Toad says, it's trolly, yes, but every art form has its troll. Look at a lot of modern art, yeah, where the concept essentially allows you to bypass creative talent. But if you want to go highbrow, you can. Now, I don't know the modern art world. I enjoy a bizarre art installation as much as the next person, but games is an art medium that I know. You know what I mean? Oh, and Fearless, you have nothing to apologize. I'm happy you're here. So, Watto and welcome. Also echoing Draco Ray's sentiments. A Short Hike is a lovely game, and if you haven't seen it or played it, you deserve it. Draco's like, I like cake. Oh. So yeah. And the question of how to get attention on your game is, I mean, feck. If I could give anyone an answer for that right now, then I could charge a lot of money. It's like when people say that they can create a viral video. If anyone could genuinely do that on command, they would be making billions constantly. However, let's take a moment to appreciate the cake is amazing, as we are all in agreement here. This Trigger only sometimes announces her lurk, but when she does, you remember it. How you doing, Straits? Guess who didn't get too much sleep? Accidentally woke up in the morning. So friends, I will apologize for this probably multiple times throughout the day. If I seem wonky donkey, if I am not making sense, if at any point it looks like I've nodded off, I probably have. So, If it seems like I'm just going on an incoherent rant of nonsense, that is just fueled by too little sleep and too much coffee. So we're also talking about the Gamescom news. What were the other? Let's see if they've updated the logs over here. New update for for Doom Eternal sounds pretty good. Call of Duty Black Ops Cold War. I mean, that leaked a little while ago. Dragon Age is... I'm sorry, we mentioned this earlier at the beginning of the show. Dragon Age is making me nervous. They keep making a lot of noise that we're still doing it. Oh, Keisa says Fall Guys is getting a Season 2 with a magic theme. Lovely. I'm just waiting for private games. Fiona and I are already in agreement that once we get the big private sessions, friends, we're all going to do a Saturday. We just bundle 60 people into one match. Oh. Wandering Gamers has successfully beaten the apartment. Are you talking about cleaning and maintaining one's abode or video game stuff? Team Toadhouse keeps losing on rollout. For mine, it's the slime climb. Every feckin' time. I came so close to getting there. Then I died. Oh, we are getting Little Nightmares 2, which, well, you know, a sequel to a well-successful horror title isn't shocking. I'm happy it's there. Like, Little Nightmares art style was so fresh. I want to get excited for Star Wars Squadrons. I'm nervous, but there's a tinge of hope. And as we know, rebellions are built on hope. One of the weird indie titles we spotted last year has now got a star-studded cast, which more often than not means let's see what else is dropping. Oh, Struggling looked very interesting, although I believe I watched the Grumps Fafaboot on that one. Medal of Honor's back? Medal of Honor Above and Beyond VR. No. No, let it stay dead. Let it die. Oh, Wondering Game was talking about sober. They left the apartment. You did it. Go you. It's only going to get worse. I mean, better. Better. We're still in Soma. Desperately struggling to remember all the fun things I want to talk to you lovely folks about. And my brain's like a sieve made of cheese. That cheese is not very sturdy. Kisa, we never left. If any of you haven't played Hypnospace Outlaw, that launched on the Switch. That's a great one. Oh yeah, Alnus, there's an interesting one. Left 4 Dead 2 is going to get an update. Like, what is it, like 8 years after it came out? I'm like, okay, I'm not against this. I'm just like, huh. Oh, that was the other thing that made me go, oh, come on. Steam proudly announcing that they're going to be adding swear filters to Steam for Steam Chat. Wait up, pat yourselves on the back there, Steam. Good job. Good job. It's 2020. That's a long and short of it. Tell Me Why has been getting very, very good reviews. I'm looking forward to giving that one a go. There's not really too much to say on that. The thematics are intriguing. I want to see how it I want to see how it handles the topics it presents, and I don't really want to comment on it until I've had hands-on with it. Still, I'm curious as to why Dragon Age 4 keep doing these teeny tiny hints rather than a big old push. And I honestly believe it's an internal maneuver to try and keep hold of Dragon Age as a project.
Reactor online, sensors online, weapons online, all systems nominal.
Who uses Steam chat?
That's an excellent question. But I'm hoping it's something that could be turned on for default in like a lot of the Steam forums and things like that. Also, Petula, what, oh friend? 8 months. You're heckin' legend. Oh, Martin says probably wait till all 5 seasons are out. Oh, crud, are they doing episodic? No. I'm still salty because, what was it? When we did E3 Bowl, the E3 Bowl presentation, also Great Brew Harren, nice. E3 Bowl presentation of, oh my word, how have I forgotten it? Square Enix's title. Oh, feckadidlian. Life is Strange. How their trailer for one of the Life is Strange 2 episodes spoilt so much. Like, I do want to play Life is Strange 2 at some point, but they spoilt the whole thing in the thing that was meant to tell me to spend money on the thing. I'm still mad. Oh, so Arch of the Eye, sorry, I apologize. My sarcasm at Twitch's, like, filtering update isn't that I think it's a thing that doesn't need to be added. It's that it took till now for them to add it. It's how low a priority quality of life updates are on the Steam platform. And I'm like, they have the most used digital distribution platform on the planet. And they're like, oh, maybe we should make it a little easier to be nice to each other. No, that's not a priority. Oh, Draco, so Life is Strange 2 came out, a couple years back. There's an intermediary game, which is, Captain Fantastic? No. Again, friends, I beg your apologies, because I am hella sleep deprived, so remembering stuff is not my skill. It's not Captain Klaxon. It's my mate's game. It's not Before the Storm. Darn it. Phyllis says Captain Fantastic was a movie that my father worked on, actually. Cool. Well, my brain's currently soup, so
Who wants to sing?
Oh, Nom Nom. Thank you for the host, yo. Nom Nom saying, as of now, they recognize 74 hiragana glyphs and combinations. Good luck. Only like 30 more to go. Go you. Keith is like, I like soup. Super tasty soup. Super spicy carrot and coriander. Chili chowder. Crouton. Crunchy friends in liquid broth. I am gazpacho. I am a summer soup. Miso. Fighting in the dojo. Oriental prince in the land of soup. Sorry. Why would you look for Will in the soup store? Ah, Martin, thank you. It's The Fantastic Adventures of Captain Spirit, which is a little prequel to Life is Strange 2, and it's very good. It was also announced and released like day in during E3 one year, which was a lovely little like, yo, it's free, so you can give it a go. I'm working on it. I got a pot of coffee. My cup is full. I'm working through it. The trick is not to go too hard on the caffeine so you don't end up with a death crash later on. Feck, I completely forgotten where we were at conversationally. Oh, I found a completely nonsense game of baseball called Blaseball. And I'm scared of it. it's... I don't know. It feels like the game version of that weird football creative writing thing, which starts out with a bunch of satellites talking to each other. It feels like the game of that. Sailor says, Blazeball isn't scary until you start digging into the community. Well, I found out about the community first. I've seen Crabs fans. I've seen Crabs fans. Look, I'll just link it you. I've hesitated all morning about making an account because I don't know what it's going to do to me. River warning us against Blazeball. Sailors, I mean, come on. If the garages can just get their bat in order. Oh, lordy, lordy. A river with a little pork. Oh, lordy, lordy. Wondering Gamer says, what is Blazeball? Game-wise, it's like a kind of like Salty Bet. It's a fake gambling on a fake baseball league. Except for everything about Blazeball is doolally tap. The Blazeball tag on Twitter will tell you as much as you need to know. There's a guy made of meat with a tuning fork. I don't know what to tell you any more than that. I don't know what else to say. Oh yeah, Salem says everyone gets to vote on rule changes for the next league. Leagues run a week. Yeah, standard baseball stuff. But Sadlin, I keep looking over it and I hover over the create an account because I don't know what it'll do to me. Like, is this the next Homestuck for me? Is this that weird hole I crawl into for several days and I come out blinking with fan art? Alana says there's a team called the Hellmouth Sunshine because at the end of Season 1 ended with a Hellmouth opening in Utah and swallowing the town and stadium. Yeah, but that's Season 1 knowledge. Psh. I mean, that's not even... What are we up to, like, Season 6? Season 5? Oh, Wondering Games says Seattle Garages is our local team. Salem says, I'm not saying the other tab in this second screen is Blazeball. But I'm not saying that. Oh, darn it. Well, I guess I gotta cheer on the Seattle Garages. It's just a series of garages around Seattle. Oh. Sorry, I read the Rock Paper Shotgun article on Blazeball and I was just blinking. It's a rare day where anyone can tell me about like a game or a game-like project without knowing about it. And I say that with love and respect. So on those rare times where I find like a little gem on the internet, I'm like, I'm sorry, what? Martin says, I made some nice updates to my Numpties character. It's gonna be fun to show off. Well, don't rush too far ahead. That's my request. Like, the idea is we're kind of doing it as a group thing. So I don't want it to be a kind of a case of like, there's a bunch of us in stuff we found from like around the map, and there's one person in like boss god armor floating along. You're like, cool, just me with my halberd, I guess. And Thief of Trust. Watto! Oh, Alice was saying, so Season 3 of Blazeball ended with the Los Angeles Tacos becoming the Infinite Tacos as time and space rendered around the stadium, providing a glimpse of infinite realities, a multitude of parallel LAs, and all members of the team were the same person across the multiverse. Blazeball. Blazeball. Okay, nothing too advanced. Thank you, mine. Well, it's not like I'd kick you off the Dark Souls 3 team. You know, I just wanted to kind of keep it in the spirit of, because The thing is, we only got to the second area at the end of the last session, mostly because I kept popping a finger and starting murder clubs. But it means that, especially if people have seen what we did last week and like, oh hey, I'd like to be part of the Longship Dark Souls 3 team, then we can do that. And Katros, that's fine too. You can enjoy the idiocy and carnage that we bring. And hopefully it's entertaining for you. God, I really hate the Twitch replies feature. I wonder if I can turn it off in the back. Wondering Gamer says, the official Blazeball rule book has a bunch of stuff redacted. Yeah, because we get to vote on new rules. It's fucking cool. See, Sadlin? Can you see the tendrils unfurling? Like, I'm trying to remember what it was called. It was like 177... Okay, 17776 football. No, not Tumblr. 17776 football. Ow. So I can never find the official... Oh yeah, here we go. Find the splash page. If you haven't read this, this is an exceptional piece of creative writing. It is a non-standard story that is both entirely about and nothing to do with American football. And if you need to while away an afternoon in one of the strangest literary experiences, yeah. I don't know what else to tell you. That is to sport what Homestuck is to point-and-click adventures. It's feckin' wild. And definitely one of the most inspirational things I've read in a long time. Kind of got me obsessed with non-standard literature. So things like House of Dead Leaves, Ship of Theseus, like stuff like that. The Shark Diaries. Yes, I did read the Shark Diaries despite it having sharks in it. And I don't mean it's a story about sharks. I mean there are... You know what? I won't say any more. Sorry, I get real obsessed with non-standard narrative because I find it very inspiring for the gaming space. Like, the manner in which we consume literature is very static. There aren't going to be new ways of reading developed. So the ways in which people play with books, they play with literature and how it's presented to us, I find very inspirational for looking outside the box in terms of how we experience games. I think that's kind of cool. Hey, Reflective. What, oh friends? We're gonna do some frog maths in a little bit. You wanna come join us? I was just boring everybody to tears about non-standard narrative and books that do weird things. If you haven't heard of them, like House of Dead Leaves is, I mean, feck. I guess you could call it a horror book, but oh boy. And Ship of Theseus is feckin' fascinating. It is. How to describe it? So technically, it is a fake library book of a fake classic called The Ship of Theseus, based on the Ship of Theseus problem. However, the story is told between two people writing notes to each other in the margins of a library book and leaving each other notes. And these start off as just little like scribble stuff, but they end up being like napkins and like photocopies of letters from the library and stuff like that, and they just use this book to send notes back and forth to each other. There's code wheels. Like, it's not... let me see if I can grab the book link for it. Ship of Theseus. Ship of Theseus, J.J. Abrams. Okay, I think the... Wait. Why is hardcover only feckin' $30? Okay. So I wouldn't usually be a link to... oh, you heckin' bad word. I wouldn't usually be a link to Amazon kind of numpty, as I don't know what the equivalence would be for yourselves, but I'm very tired today. And I can't think of a better store to recommend for right now. However, this is something you need to get new to come with all of the additional materials. Kyball says they once read a book that was written in office emails and was really good. Oh, do you remember what that was called? Because seriously, I love non-standard literature. The Shark Diaries is... that one kept me awake after I read it. Oh yeah, Reflective. Frog Fractions is what we're going to be playing today. It is a regular, normal game about frogs doing maths. And there's nothing else to it. Nothing else. I had planned today that what I was going to do was a long old spiel about Frog Fractions, where it came from, the impact it had. Honestly, I'm sleep deprived as all heck. So I'm going to show it to you, and then we can just answer questions and talk about it. I think that's easier. Steel Fox says, wait, is this a game or a book? It's a story. It's a story with code wheels and napkin drawings and all sorts of nonsense. Keys is like, the more you say it, Will, the less I believe you. Good work on your acting skills. I'm better than this usually. Usually not this tired. Or... this is a great double fake out, and I've actually managed to find a game about frogs doing maths, and I'm just going to inflict upon you mathematical, like, maths for babies for the rest of the afternoon. Yeah, it's just Toads doing mathematics. What's up? Reflective says they once read a murder mystery that's written through police reports, emails, and handwritten notes. It was really good. No idea what it was called. These things happen. And Steel Fox, you take it easy. Hopefully we'll see you later, friend. But yeah, I love these kinds of stories because with games, we have a lot more space to play with. And it's not easy to play in that space. Oh, Kyle says it's called E by Matt Behrman. I'm absolutely feckin' Googling that. New... E, a novel. Right. I'll keep a hawk eye on that one. So, Kyle, so I've got that to look forward to. I might treat myself to a new book. I've still got tons to finish. I read very slowly, but... Wandering Gamer says, well, you've got to try Blaseball, or you got to play Blaseball, or at least try it. All right, well, once we're done with today's show, I'll make an account. I'll get in there. Now, you know I'm going to be joining Sadlin in supporting the Seattle garages. Well, Nom, I don't have a commute anymore. Nom say, Will, reading slowly? Surely you jest. I don't have like a sitting on the bus to read. In fact, most I read was when I had like an hour commute in and out of London. Hour in, hour back. I just churned through books. It was glorious. Catch us with. And Will was never heard from again. I'll only be able to talk in Blaseball terms by tomorrow. Team Toe says, I hate my commute in NYC, but my commute in Japan was lovely. Same people, always quiet, we play games. I've never experienced that Team Toad House, but I've always been envious of that. That emergent, like, co-op versus thing that happens on Japanese commuter trains. Where, especially with the PSP, which didn't really do great anywhere else, that all these wonderful games were designed for those quick little experiences. And Anonymous, like, just make sure you finish a page per reading the nugs. You go through books lightning fast. Draco, I don't tend to read things digitally. Just mostly because, and it's one of the problems I've been suffering is if I'm sitting here, I'm usually working and I need to get out of that habit. But if I sat down to read something digitally, I just, yo, House Carl, you fecking legends. Some anonymous hunter declaring that it shall be sub-only chat has gifted a sub to Draco Ray. That's fecking lovely of you, whoever you were. I can thank you. But Team Toad's like, I like paper and a hammock. Feck yeah. My reading time is in the bath. Run a tub, get a book. Lovely. Sometimes have a beer or a gin, but it's fecking grand. Petra says, the commute's hell. Love that they only live 15 minutes from their job. Lord Lost says, if I get that book in the UK, it's 44 quid. If I buy it from America and get it shipped, it's 30. Well, look at how much the shipping is, because it's heavy. Like, it's a big-ass book. I mean, Lord Lost, you could probably, like, order it from, like, a Waterstones or something for a lot cheaper, maybe. Usually, I'd have a better recommendation for a less villainous organization from which to acquire your novels. Yo! Spooky ghost on top. So, Lord Lost, thank you for the 100 bits, and whoever the spooky anonymous ghost was throwing in 100, like, seriously, thank you all. Twang says they always read on the commute to and from work at lunch, but since working from home, don't have enough of a commute to do that. Although, actually, it's one thing worth saying is, friends, so Team Toad House has been doing a thing which is like a quiet book club. So, Team Toad House will do a show where everybody comes in, says hello, and then you have a dedicated hour of reading and hanging out. Hey, Greyjoy, you feckin' legend. Thank you. That's feckin' cool of you. Thank you. And I know we've had a lot of bombastic stuff over the last couple of weeks, but I do want to say thank you to everybody who, like, throws in some teeny tiny bits and stuff. Well, and Team Toad House hosts it Monday at 5 p.m. US Central Time, which is, like, when I'm working. So while I don't use that time to read like I should, I do just sit in there and, like, tippity-tappity away, emails and stuff. And J-Post, thank you. Good old cup of corgi, Vanderbeest, and the Spooky Anonymous cheerers. Thank you kindly for keeping the pint glass stocked. And, like, Lord Lost, the thing is with Ship of Theseus, it's not a commuting book, it's an event. Like, think of it like you would like a good film or a really good telly show. Like, you don't have to read it the moment you get it, but, like, sit down and go through it, because you can have a great time. Twang says their book series of choice for years has been the Dresden Files. Ah, good choice. Good choice. And Petula was just saying that an hour-long virtual library seems lovely. What's that in CET? Well, 5 p.m. CET, I believe, right? That's Central Time. So Petula, and peeps, if you're interested in doing that, just throw a follow over to Team Toad House. Like I said, that's where I tend to spend my Mondays while I'm doing the schedule for you lot and working. So it's a lovely little spot. Oh, that's cool. Ceylon, I didn't actually know that the next Dresden Files novel overran, so they're chopping it into 2 parts. That's way cool. I can have a look in arcade. Oh, the Seattle Garages. Nice. Oh, Sadlin, why are you encouraging me? Yeah, River's defending the house. And I'm glad I can share it. There's only one book which I'm desperate for someone else to read, which is it's Kraken by, I can never pronounce, it's China, yeah. This is a book I've been trying to get someone else to read, as a very good friend of mine just, defend the house! Someone gave me this for Christmas a couple years back. Someone I worked with who was a good friend of mine. I just gave me this book blind and went, just read it. And I think about this book all the time. It's bizarre and weird, yet grounded. It's fucking glorious. And I haven't managed to convince someone else to read it. So I have no one else to talk to about it. Like, I don't know how to recommend it because I had the lucky advantage of going in just blind and it was exceptional. Thief of Trust says, tune back in. What was that about? Virtual library time? Oh, basically, Team Toad House. Team Toad House, if you wouldn't mind doing a little digital wave and chat. On a Monday, Team Toad House does a virtual book club. Well, not virtual book club. It's basically a designated hour where everybody comes in, says hello, and then just sits down quietly to read. And it's glorious. Okay, so we are hitting the hour mark. And Team Toad House has given everyone the efficient wave. So we're going to get into game. It's just a game about frogs. It's just a game about frogs. Actually, I tell you what, friends. Will you give me just 2 quick seconds just to refill this one? Because I'm going to need so much more coffee. If you've just joined us, Will did not sleep last night. So I am working on sleep deprivation and caffeine. Those are the 2 things keeping me up. Wait, no. One of those things is putting me... Oh, God, see? This is what's happening to me! I nearly fell asleep. While we were watching the Gamescom presentation. You know what? Katros, you're right. I'm just going to get the caffeine. I'll be back in just a second, dear friends. Hello, hello, hello. Oh, get to the boat. So, I do know someone else who... Aww. That was a very, very good shot at sneaking in a train. And I do appreciate that. Get to the boat. It's cool to know somebody else has read that. Like, that makes me smile, yo. However... the time for whimsy and books is over, nerds. This is not reading time. This is maths time. That's right. We're going to do one whole mathematics. Oh, excuse me. Brace yourselves. This is gonna be a journey. And so, just as a quick reminder, what we're gonna do, we're gonna play this, then we're gonna talk about it. And if we wanna, we can play the sequel. We're not gonna go all the way to Frog Fractions 3. That might be too much fractions for one day. Kakado with maths. 2 + 2 = fish. You'll get along just fine here. Alright. Oh, and Get to the Boat, that's lovely. Get to the Boat was saying they introduced their mum to sci-fi a few years back, and that's practically all she reads now. That's way cool. Frodo Fett was asking if anyone remembers Maths Blaster, or Math Blaster, if you're from the north. Thief Trust says, but what is fish plus fish? 8. God, it's like no one's paying attention. Alright, let's do regular maths. Oh, Lord Lost, that's a real compliment, thank you. Fish plus fish, a hearty meal, if I'm not mistaken. Only if with rock salt. Otherwise, it's just extra steamed fish. Oh, I'm not ready for this. Twang's like, I can't wait to learn so much maths. Oh. Lord Lost's like, of course. Get 2 books, and if I don't like them, I'll blame you. No, I genuinely think it's a great compliment. If someone says, hey, you should read this book, and you do, you are paying that person a massive compliment. So, thank you. Alright. Let's do this. It's wave 1. Let's get some bugs. Cool. There sure are some numbers happening here. Yeah, look how many fractions we're seeing. It's just so many. And we've almost hit peak ingenuity. Yeah. Look at so many factions. Cool. Oh, I'm sorry. Let's look at an upgrade. We can get lock-on targets, static Klington, durians. We can get a turtle. Upgrade your lily pad to a turtle friend. You can ride him over to grab the fruit the other sides. Who put the fruit over there anyway? Cybernetic brain. Anything your regular old frog brain can do, this newfangled cybernetic frog brain can do better. That cost us 8 Zork mids. Whereas the turtle only cost us 2 fruit. And we're at 6 fruit. No, sorry, turtle's 5 fruit. Lock-on tongue is 2 fruit. So we might have to wait to get a turtle. Dark Pun Dealer, I have seen Wastelands 3. I haven't had hands on with it yet. I was talking about this yesterday. Much like with Divinity Original Sin, I'm saving it to play it with another very interesting Mother Hubbard. So I'm going to get my buddy Tobias on the line, and we're going to have a little co-op session on that one. Elle says, I'm excited for Will Play's Bookworm Adventures. If I could spell, for heck. Anyway, we'll get some lock-ons. Yeah! Still wave 1. Yeah! Woohoo! Look at all these fractions we're seeing. I hope you all are keeping track, because this is a lot of numbers. You could even say, it's some numbers. Get off my fruit, you bastards. Alright, we're at a strong 15 Zork mids with 9 fruit. Reflect says, love me some Wastelands. Played the first one, it came out in the 80s. God, yeah. I'm so happy Wastelands found its grounding. Like, Wastelands 2 is such a good game. Alright. Should we get a turtle friend or a cybernetic brain? Cyber brain? Alright. Oh, also, very, very quickly, I want to say a massive thank you to people who helped come up with cyberpunk names. I went with Jin Likely in the end, and it worked so well, so thank you. Still wave 1, but now we're cybernetic. Yeah, look at that. We can do percentages! Look at those big numbers. Those great big numbers there, friends. Is everybody learning? I hope you are. See? You were all worried this was going to be weird. It's just a regular game about maths and frogs. Look at how much ingenuity we've acquired. Alright, so static tongue. Rub balloons against your tongue. Nearby bugs will stick to each other. Science. Or we can get a turtle. We can't get lock-on targeting, which is a Stanley knife. Sir. Uninstall lock-on targeting. Wow, we uninstalled that with a... That's unhealthy. Dorches like that. That's not a big number. Says you, Dorches. Psh. Well, so Dorches, that's also one of the reasons why I wanted to do this today, is a lot of people... Frog Fractions has become kind of a... Okay. We're going to play this, and then we're going to go from there. I don't want to start telling you the stories of this game until you've experienced it. It's going to take us about an hour to get through this, but you're going to want to talk about it after. Trust me. And this is game 1 of the Frog Fractions trilogy. I don't even know if I'll get through all the stories about these games today. You know what I'm saying? Alright, but I want to... Actually, I want a turtle friend. I want a turtle friend. Yeah! And now we can go over here, and we can be like, oh look, this fruit's gonna drop. Sure is tasty fruit. Oh, I missed out on that present though. Great tragedy. This frog is well fed. No! My apples! Alright. So we need to unlock the static tongue to get the dragon. It's standard. Just standard. Oh yeah, as Getspo says, don't Google this. We're gonna go through it. Frodo, can I get an out? I can get a warp drive, but I don't think I can get an onboard motor. Oh, I can get bad drugs though. Maybe a padlock. Yeah. Frog Fractions teaches typing. Okay. Then net hen hone tooth to hoot hot. Mavis sends her regards. Unto teeth. And they now explode with fart noises. Standard stuff, really. Alright, we don't have enough fruit to unlock the dragon. Let's unlock some durian fruit. Actually, that is literally the only upgrade we can get. Alright. Wave 1. Now we've got durian fruit. It's hideous. I wasn't paying attention. Look, I'ma just say it. Durian fruit's gross. I know, hottest of hot takes by Will here. Yeah, as hideous as it looks, it smells worse. Durian fruit. Look at that multi-eat. Look at these great big numbers. Are you learning? I'm learning. Although you'll notice my ingenuity is not going up. Alright, we've got enough fruit. We do have enough fruit to unlock the dragon. Thief just says, I don't know what this is, but it's oddly reminding me of a particularly absurdist text adventure. I'm sure I have no idea what you could possibly mean. Dragon! Everything's better with a luck dragon. Oh yeah, I've got to dodge the bullets now. It's a bullet hell game now. Don't know if you I don't know how much you know about mathematics, but the bullet hell segments, especially in like higher maths, is probably one of the trickier parts of the curriculum. Taking frog damage is troubling. We can't afford a warp drive because it requires 25,000 fruit. So all we can install is uninstall the lock-on. Chicks don't dig cyborgs, and it makes licking bugs less fun anyway. Get the surgeon to uninstall it with a knife. Frog teacher's typing again. South. Seethe. Statue. Sash. Submerge. Hostess. Sheet. Ah, sheet. Teens. Not teeths. No, teens. With attitude, no less. See? Still just standard game about frogs. Okay, yes, I did. Oh. Lock-on targeting. Sure do must lock-on targeting. That was pretty sweet. Yeah, let's get that back. Just a standard game about frogs. I'm trying not to be too smug here, it's very difficult. Uninstall lock-on again. So sick of lock-on targeting, just doesn't have the friction of going au natural. Oh. Get to the Boat says bullet hell describes my relationship of maths quite accurately. Alma's got a bachelor's in Toho. Wandering Gamer just got to the first glass tube area in Soma and immediately feel better compared to being the inside of a dark hallway complex with glowing monsters. It gets worse. I mean, you'll be fine. Try and grab one of the presents. Lock-on targeting, available again. Automation is what separates from the apes, if you think about it. It's almost like we're doing like a dance around. Soup is good. DX Man's like, I'm beginning to think this might not be an educational game at all. What? DX Man. Are you not learning? Is this not edutainment? I hate that I said that out loud. I will be punished by the elders for my comments. Are you not edumatained? weird. Have you noticed we're not getting any more ingenuity? The presents I'm trying to grab. I mean, I have no idea what you're talking. Oh no! Now we've got to spell intestine. Cute game. Denude. Sainthood. Nunhood. Down. Must you fart? Hughes. Yeah, Draco, this is just one whole, like, super wholesome game. Kakani's like, I am confused yet entertained. I wish I hadn't said that out loud. Unused. Get out of my house. Get out of my house. Dissuade. Wait. Uninstall lock-on again. Manual targeting is more fuel efficient and faster. Come on, present time.
The word is indignity, not inspiration or any other word.
So Shackle Draconis, thank you for 200 bits. But I do believe that from a philosophical standpoint, the word is in fact the bird. This has been well established by like theoretical scholars for a long time. Lock-on targeting again. Lock-on target frees me to focus my attention on things that actually matter, like my kids, and deciding which bugs need to die first. Sorry, it's like, what? Oh, okay, what's this? This is a maths game about frogs. It's edutainment. I gotta stop saying that. It's actually doing me damage. Edutainment? It's a game about frogs and fractions. And absolutely nothing weird is gonna happen all day. So work visa requires warp drive. So how are you all doing, you lovely mother hubbards? We're riding a dragon. Notice we haven't acquired any more Zork mids. Jesus. Feckin' wet. Fruit. Like a billion! Think we've got enough? Get some more. What do you say, Dragon? I think this is good mathematics. Aw, thank you, Dragon. Beast of Bronze like, I'm so confused right now. Oh, wait, we ain't even fucking started. I mean, sorry, no. This is an educational video game for children. I think he bought it. As I was saying earlier, friends, Beast of Bronze, this game is illegal in 17 states. Asori's asking, please explain. Haze Shift will make me mathematically dab to the tune of 80,000 points. Haze Shift, you hecking bad word. God, I haven't had to do one of these bloody ages. Hoppachaw! pace shift your Terra. Actually, let's see if I can bring it over here, because it should work. So you can get a little closer of my my pained face. Yeah, Dark Pandula, you have actually been doing mathematics wrong your entire life, and I'm glad that I could be here to help with that. So to Asari and people who have just joined us, I'm not going to explain this. I'll explain it after we've gone through. Trust me, it'll be better that way. Oh, now we get warp speed. Yeah! Oh, Abraham Lincoln says, glad you could finally make it, Lieutenant Hop. We're dealing with a serious infestation out here. Birthday Cake says, be careful around those asteroids. Don't let them push you around. Alright, thank you, Birthday Cake. Strange clip art woman says, let the asteroids push you around. You said not to do that. Wow, I've never seen those bugs shoot anyone but you. I think they might be racist, says old couple. The shoe says, don't forget to avoid the bullets, Lieutenant Hop. What's that, famous composer? There's Bug Mars, their home planet. They're gonna regret messing with us. Cool Smiley says, do a barrel roll. Video games. Keep this out. Strawberry says, hey, what's that thing that just fell? I don't know, I keep missing them. Dog says, good flying with you, Lieutenant Hop. See you on the other side. Ascend with edutainment. Oh, fuck. No refuge. Be attitude for giants. Burger says, oh, hello. Are the big guy over there has any tips about how to deal with stuff? Sorry. I'll tongue the tendrils. Destroy its core, says Clip Art Pig. Oh no, we're under arrest! That's the worst. Oh crap, giant moth. Mr. Hop, the charges against you are severe. You're accused of breaking and entering. It's gonna take a moment. Hey, Catfu! It feels like it has been a million years. How are you doing, friend? What-ho? Catfu said they met the fellow who created this. His business card was music notes. It was a song of some kind. I like that. Sorry's like, why? Satan's like, objection! Catfu, I am doing wonderful. Okay, I'm very sleep deprived. And I'd already said I was going to play Frog Fractions today. So I was going to do a thing where I explained to everybody what was going to happen. But I was too tired. So I've just started it. I'm going to answer questions after. Obviously, as the Judge Moth presiding has said that Mr. Hop, the charges against you are severe. You're accused of breaking and entering into our native habitat, Bug Mars, with the intent to purloin our delicious space fruit. How do you plead? Birthday Bear is saying, you're not really dressed for this. Ninja Falcon, I surrender my bugs! And how do we plead? Amphibious, Your Honor. Not guilty, guilty. You're the wrong dude! My name is Mr. Leap. Has anyone ever told you that you look delicious, Your Honor? There's never a good way to hear that. Yeah, Shackle, I think that's you got to experience this to understand it. And then we can start talking about, oh, there's so many stories. Caffeine, you stand accused of trying to avoid dabs. I did it! I did my dab! Okay, I mean, Your Honor, it stands to, like, as the court did witness, there was dab. Wait, there was a second one. Why? No! No, I don't wanna! Ugh! You guys are the worst, but also the best. But also, stop making me get up! I'm tired! Sleepy! Wherever you... J-Post, Terror. I'm just gonna whinge for a little bit more. No, I don't wanna! Alright, that's enough whinging. Hopcha! Get out of my house. I plead amphibious, Your Honor. Huh? Are you sure you don't want a lawyer? These charges carries a minimum sentence of 20 years of hard labor. There's like a special offer this weekend. How'd you like to become a naturalized citizen of Bug Mars? Absolutely. I'd love to live on Bug Mars. I've never been to a buggier Mars. You drive a hard bargain, but I'll take it. I don't know what the hours. How do you feel about bribes? If you just reach into my front pocket. Oh. I have no idea what you could mean. Where's the front pocket on a naked frog? It's the mouth. It's the mouth. Yes. I'd love to. You know what? Let's do a tour of Bug Mars, where everyone we meet is food. Yeah, Dark Pun Dealer, we're getting into advanced maths. I told you this would be like a teaching operation. Excellent. All you need to do is pass the test on history and the culture of this fine planet. Shall we begin? Our bug flag has 4 bug stripes. What do they represent? Long Latin words, bugs, crushing our enemies and powerful mandibles, protecting my precious space fruit from your goddamn commie space bugs, Your Honor. Obviously, it's protecting the space fruit. That's actually correct. Next on the series, Bug Jersey Shore. What is Bug Snooky's favorite flavor of ice cream? That's a trick question, Your Honor. Ice cream is unheard of on Bug Mars because of the climate. Yeah. Why? Had to try, didn't I? Get to the boat. I will hear no more of the frog prison wallet. No. Let's try it. Okay. 420 bugs ago, the bug-in-chief, Bug Thomas Jefferson, wrote on the Declaration of Bugs that we are blessed with which inalienable right? The right to bugs. The right to refuse to testify in your hive mind court. The right to parade around this courtroom only in knickers. How the hell should I know? I'm a frog. And the last one is, oh god, bugs everywhere. Really tempted with that one. Stooge! No. You're not ready. Turn around. Turn around. Stooge, what? Oh, and welcome. You have raided into Frog Fractions. And while you may feel that what you've launched upon us is a dashing torpedo raid, you have in fact become ensnared in the judicial court of Bug Mars. Oh yeah, no, Stooge, the math's going great. Catfu says they vote for oh god, bugs everywhere. Let's go for it. During the War of Bug 1812, General Stonewall Bug Jackson held off the nefarious Frog Armada single-handedly. How many mecha frogs did he crush betwixt the wheels of his Mercedes bugs? Mercedes bugs. Stooge with torpedoes away! But there are no more torpedoes. There is only maths and frogs. Look down at your torpedoes. They are now all durian fruit. The court is in session. Welcome to Frog Fractions. Oh, 420. I swear I counted twice. It's not just a pot joke. A shameful moment in our history he regretted for the rest of his life. Last question, Mr. Hop. How do you feel about fractions? I was told there'd be no math in this exam. Oh man, I love them. They're an intuitive way to represent a non-integer value. I'm actually leaning slightly towards scientific notation these days. I don't know, never really deal with them. I think my chair is made of bugs. Am I made of bugs? Wow, okay. Dorcas is very voting for intuitive. Quasi's for the scientific notation. Capfu is bugs! I am made of bugs! How do you feel about fractions? I think I'm made of bugs now. I have bugs and I must scream. Alright, yeah, there's 2 for the scientific notion, but there's... Oh, no. Alright, 3, yeah. Okay, scientific notion. The bugs have it. I think you're a huge Philistine, and I hope you die. But this is correct. I am impressed, Mr. Hop. Wow. Yours is the first perfect score on our fake naturalization program has ever seen. We are going to fire you into the sun. We were going to fire you into the sun, but instead we decide to issue you with a work visa if you'll just sign it here. So our choices are yeah, F and yeah, fist pump, YOLO, and bugs. Get to the boat with bugs are for mugs. So many votes for YOLO. YOLO LMFAO! Oh, thank you, Cartoon Rabbit. Everyone loves a novelty signature. Just ask some guy. This is our working holiday visa of Bartholomew Salence, DOB Bug 12 or 612, Shittin' Donor. Alright. It's bugs. Now he's fighting. Now he's ready to go. And just in case stuff goes down, you can't quite see it, but I've given him a cool knife so he can defend himself. Mars fractions are the best fractions, says the Arc de Triomphe. Oh, God. Screw you, Mars. We're out of here. Unless... Oh, no, we're not going to get these Zorkmids like this. We will need to go under the waves, but I thought you'd want to see some of like the architecture of Mars. To purchase Merv Tongue, insert a $20 bill into your CD-ROM drive. I do not have $20. Friends, I'm so sorry. We are not going to be able to get the Merv Tongue. I don't know what to tell you. We don't have enough Zorkmids for a PR department. God, I'm sorry. Sorry, let me just close the CD drive. Oh yeah. No thanks. No, I don't want to teach typing! You bug bastards! Non-peril. Oh, Errorman, if it's Blu-ray, you have to pay by, well, I'm pretty sure you have to pay by credit card. Charlatan. God. As a dyslexic kid, I used to have to do mandatory touch typing lessons. And I still remember the day we found out that non-standard characters break Mavis Beacon. So you can just copy like one of the weird like ASCII characters off the keyboard and just paste it, and it always says it as right. Flapperdoodle! Get out of here, Moth. We feel like the coolest hacker of all time. I get to the point, I'll be honest with you, I'm pretty sure Space Durian Fruit is even worse. Falcone. Calcify. Alright, we are swimming underground. Alright. No thanks. Don't make us type anymore. Alright. We out. We out. Let's have a little moment, a little breather. So as you can all see, friends, this is a very sensible game about mathematics and frogs. The peak of edutainment.
As conceived in 1632 by Portuguese printing press operator André Felipe, boxing was a gentleman's game in which two men would square off and regale each other with stories monotonous for days on end, until one of them fell to the ground from boredom or exhaustion. Over the next few years, the new sport developed a respectable following of a few hundred local socialites.
That's a true fact about boxing right there. Very true fact about boxing. And Alice with a fun frog fact. A frog's tongue is 90% of the frog by metaphysics. Oh, no spiky fish, bad. Ooh, which way? This way.
It was Felipe's son, Andre Felipe, who developed what he called the punching strategy in 1637 after seeing a schoolboy strike another in anger, causing him to fall down. When Andre Felipe challenged the then champion, British expatriate Sleepless Bill Bishop, to a match, Bishop was the odds-on favourite. You can imagine his surprise when, while he was describing what he had had for breakfast that morning, Andre walked up and thumped him in the neck, sending him down for the count in the parlance of our time.
I'm so glad I get to show you all this. And remember, I told you all when this came out, like, this particular Frog Fractions 1 is free on Steam now. Oh, I wonder if we get another fact if we go this way. Sir. Sorry, so what the flapperdoodle are the facts for? Fractions. Hey, the Rikami, what, ho friend? I was gonna do a thing this morning where I tried to explain Frog Fractions and its impact in the games industry, but I haven't slept very much, if at all, so I'm just gonna show everybody this, and then we're gonna talk about it after. Have we got time? We can play Frog Fractions 2 after this. I just gotta feckin' remember where it is. God. If Fiona sees nothing of today, I'll recommend I'll recommend this for her for a THC Thursday, because getting hella baked and experiencing this, oh boy. Though she was mad at me about Pony Island for days.
While it was universally agreed that the boy had violated the spirit of the game, officials were unable to find any actual rule that punching violated, and were forced to let the victory stand. This upset caused an uproar in the boxing community large enough to spill over into local newspapers, which drew the interest of many outsiders to come see what all the fuss was about. The newcomers were enthralled to engage in these borderline barbaric displays of human strength and skill, and the rest is history. After a few spoiled sport school moms, single-minded about safety, added the padded gloves, of course.
Alna says, here's another fun frog fact. There is no collective noun for frogs. This is because there is only one frog. The instance of seeing multiple frogs is merely the consequence of the frog's powerful psychic aura. Some theorize that the frog moves at speeds near to approaching like Tau Zero, like the perfect speed of light, allowing it to be in multiple places at once, just due to sheer reflex. Yeah, Kimball, technically boxing is physics. And what's physics? It's numbers! It's more numbers. It's all numbers. Friends, I've seen it all the way down, and it's all numbers. Oh! DX Man, thank you. You're right. You know what? Maybe doing 2 Frog Fraction games back to back might be a little tiring. Maybe we should do a different edutainment game, specifically one about fairies. Oh, got stuck. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, DX Man, you're right. You're right.
Today's boxing enthusiasts fantasize about a newcomer that would rock the ring the way Felipe did. Calcification of the modern rule set has essentially locked the punching strategy into place, but it's easy to get caught up in the fantasy. Young scholars with big dreams often enter the ring with their crazy new trick, usually a variant of hypnosis. And though they've achieved the occasional victory, none of the gimmicks have been robust enough to make it to the big time.
New gimmicks, usually hypnosis. A well-known maneuver in the boxing world. Frodo Fett's like, are you just flying a dragon around? Oh yeah. Are you not? That's how you do fractions. That's a summary. Like, you know, I don't wanna tell you your business, but as a maths scholar, we know this to be true. And Dark Pin did. Cannibal says, stop using the E word. Numbers?
The real wonder, though, is that Andre Felipe's original vision of boxing is still around. Gentlemen's boxing clubs can be found in cities all over the world. You can visit one most any day of the week and see 2 erudite gentlemen exchanging pleasantries in the ring. Most people only come to watch a few hours of a match and then leave, but every once in a while you'll find amongst your elders a stout fellow, a die-hard fan, who perhaps witnessed that historic battle between Felipe and Bishop, who for love of the sport must stay to witness the last glorious seconds of wakefulness slip away, only to return to fight again another day.
Frodo Fett is asking if maths is the plural or the possessive. No, maths is the dragon.
Another frog fun fact, the shape of the frog body is physically impossible for our current understanding of physics. It is believed that they are unhampered by any space continuum laws. They are also the creators of Merry
Nom nom, you fucking terror. Thank you for the $2 donation. But, I mean, that is true. Frogs defy physics at every angle. And yeah, and maths is the name of the dragon. I keep worrying maths is going to get stuck. Oh, a spaceship. Maybe we can get home. So long, Bug Mars! Eat my frog! Not gonna say that on stream. Oh shit. Alright, here we go. Is that it? The rumbling seems to have stopped, and you feel intense downward pressure let up. After a moment, you calm down enough to start taking in your surroundings for the first time since this seemingly dormant vessel sprung to life. Command module. The walls of the circular room meet at a point that must have corresponded with the curved nose of the outer hull. Lining the walls, you see a porthole, glowing display, and a control deck. A ladder leads aft. If you don't know what to do or how to get started, type help, press enter. Always start with help. Okay. This is a story that you can interact with by executing simple English commands. Some examples. Look around, or just look. Examine ball, or just X ball. Inventory, or just I. Get wrench, turn knob, push button. Enter phone booth, climb stairs. Read pamphlet, pour orange juice into glass. Put plate onto placemat. Pour orange juice into glass. That was just an example. There is no juice in space. There is no juice in space. Why didn't NASA tell us? Now I just feel lied to. Read pamphlet. Again, it was just an example. There are pamphlets in space. There's no juice in space and there's no pamphlets! Bloody hell are we gonna do? Alright, well, let's check our inventory. You're not holding anything. Alright, let's just have a look. Okay. Picking caffeine with... Duh! The juice is capitalism. Oh! That's a good idea. Shackle, let's try to use maths on fractions. Use maths on fractions. I don't understand what you want to use. Curses. Ehrman says there's no placemats either? Alright, this is some uncultured space nonsense we got here. Okay, so... let's climb the ladder. Climb ladder. I don't understand that verb. Okay, so look. Ladder leads aft. Head aft. Use ladder. You'll have to be more specific. What do you want to do with the ladder? I want to climb it. Climb ladder. Okay, cool. We're in the captain's quarters. Looks like this is an all-purpose living area. A sleeping pod sits next to a nightstand. A ladder leads to the fore, and an oriental rug lies in the center of the aft wall. Captain Stephanie Barnes. What, old friend? All I can tell you is brace yourself. There's nothing I can tell you that's going to prepare you for what we're doing today. Just... it's time for maths. Right you are, Kisa. Right you are. She's like, get in the phone booth and become Super Frog! We can eat the rug. Ooh. Absent-mindedly picking because I'm tired. I'm just like, huh, that's a lot of blood. Just picking things. Alright. Look at rug. This decorative oriental rug sits in the center of the room. Looking at it more closely, it doesn't quite lay flat on the floor. There's a significant dip around the middle. Ooh. Eat rug. You're not hungry. God. I will say, like, if you... there's parts of this game that I think, if you think this is weird, wait till you'll play the remastered of Nier. Like, oh boy. Well, yeah, Captain Stephanie Barnes, that was certainly a day. So, yes. We now have the head of House Order and House Valkyrie here. So, welcome to you both. Consider the mathematical implications of rug. Strager, that's a lot of words. That's a lot of big spelling words. Is rug maths? I don't understand that. I don't want to do. Alright. Move rug. You discover a recesses hatch below it. The score point has gone up by 2 fifths. Okay. Open hatch. You have to work it a bit, but after a few... but after you give the wheel a few spins, the hatch pops open. Look in hatch. The hatch is open. Use hatch. You have to be more specific. Okay. Go into hatch. Okay. Nearly every surface of this room is covered with a sticky pink goop, which seems to be thicker near the grey machine sitting in the corner. A hole in the wall exposes a nest of wires. There's a hatch leading back to the captain's quarters. What next? Look at machine. The machine consists of a spigot aimed at the flat platform. A handwritten sheet of paper has been hastily taped over the base of the platform. Okay. Read paper. This is the out of order note included in your game package. Okay, eat goop. You are not hungry. Look at goop. A thin coating of sticky pink goop covers every surface of the room. Alright, look at wires. Peering into the exposed machinery, you see what looks like an empty coffee can. You're guessing doesn't belong there. Take coffee can. As you can see, friends, we are playing a very serious game about mathematics. You twist the can, and it evidently comes loose, but you've ripped the insulation off in the adjacent wire in the process. It begins sparking and comes into contact with an adjacent strut. You glance down at what you've taken. Huh, really is a coffee can. Alright, look at wires. There's a bare wire here sparking as it makes contact with the adjacent strut. Leave hatch. Wait, no, what was the machine? Look at machine. The machine consists of a spigot, handwritten note. Okay, use machine. You have to be more specific. What do you want to do with the grey machine? Pull spigot? I don't know. It's not clear how to get the spigot. Feck you. Alright, leave hatch. Oh, take note. Thank you. You rip the note off, leaving a fluttering piece of electrical tape behind and revealing a control panel. Feckin' yeah! Jaralan said, destroy humanity? I don't understand what you want to destroy. Alright. Look at control panel. I know, it's super exciting. This is edutainment. Most of the control panel is rendered unusable by the sticky pink goop. You see a row of what look like radio preset buttons, but 2 of which are stuck. There's also a big red lever. None of these are eligibly labeled. Right, pull red lever. Duh. Oh, there's a lot of... Okay. There's a lot of caps there. Pull red lever. The machine whirs. Dispensing mum's specialty, a voice says. Pink goop streams out of the faucet, splashing against the very flat platform and getting everywhere. A couple of drops land in your mouth, and you recognize the flavor. It's bacon milkshake. Hot, hot. Atmospheric anomaly detected, a different voice says. A whirring sound ensues, and the bulk of the goop is sucked into invisible vents, leaving just enough goop floating around to be gross and annoying. Atmosphere purified, the voice says triumphantly. What next? Honk. I don't understand that verb. Wait, I can't honk! My honk has been removed. Look at console. Look at machine again. The machine consists of spigot. Alright, look at control panel. Control panel. See a row looks like radio preset buttons, but also two of which are stuck. Push button. The raise button clicks into place, and the previously selected button pops up says local currency, says a robotic voice. Now let's pull the lever again. Lever. Machine whirs and says, dispensing local currency, a voice says. A thick stream of Zorkmids shoot out of the faucet, bounce off the flat platform and scatter around the room. Collect Zorkmids. You spend a few minutes gathering up the scattered Zorkmids. Your score has gone up by 1/3 of a point. What next? Pull lever. I want more Zorkmids! Alright, unable to dispense local currency. Okay. Leave. Return. Look. Use hatch. Okay. Climb hatch. Okay, we're back in the captain's quarters. Oh, use the tape on the wires. Okay. Back, down, hatch. Okay. Climb, hatch. Alright, so currently we have a can, an out of order note, and some Zork mids. Alright, take. Tape? Taken. Use tape on wires. You wrap the wires around the bear. You wrap the tape around the wire wires. Ah! God, I can't speak. Wrap the tape around the bare wires, insulating it. I'm so tired, friends. I'm so tired. I'm very glad you are here with me. Your score has gone up by 1/3 and 2 points. Okay, now we can leave. Okay. Climb. Hatch. Okay, looking. So this is the captain's quarters. Sleeping pod. That leads to 4. Alright, I'm just going to use the sleeping pod. Use sleeping pod. You'll have to be more specific. Sleep in sleeping pod. You can't safely sleep until you're confident you'll return to Bug Mars by the end of the trip. Ugh. Good. Okay. Climb ladder. Alright. Let's have another look. As Dark Pun Dealer says, sleep deprivation is part of maths. Not a lot of people know that. Alright, mine's got a good point. Maybe the nightstand does have something useful. Go back and have a look. Let's do this. Like, the wristbands are coming off. It's just a game about maths and frogs. And can you all understand now why I was, I guess bullying is it's probably a closer analogy than persuading, but why I was trying to get Steel Fox to play this. Like, as an example of, like, things to do as a solo dev. Okay. Look out porthole. Look at glowing display. Look at display. Okay. Glowing green. A glowing green display shows a map of the galaxy with a destination you don't recognize marked, and an ETA of about 3,000 years. Looking closer, you see buttons labeled route details and new destination. Push new destination. The nav computer dumps you into an interface so obtruse that before you even consciously process what's happening, you've hit the back button and you're at the main map again. Push route details. The screen spills forth a slew of steps such as spiral spinward at Spath system. Far faster than you can fathom. Oh. I'm gonna need a lot more of these. I mean, Shackle's got a good point. Playing the Square game didn't teach us a single thing about the gentlemanly sport of boxing. Beast Bronze has just ordered from High Men Dumpling Czar. Wait, Beast of Bronze, is that the Russian dumpling place in Seattle? Because I think I've had some of their stuff, if it's the one I'm thinking of. Oh, Lick Terminal. Good shout there, Vanderbeest. I don't understand what you want to lick. Ugh. Okay. Just look around the room. There's a porthole, a glowing display, and a control deck. Alright, let's have a look at the control deck. Look at control deck. The control deck consists of an array of switches and a pair of joysticks. Let's hope you never need to use the override ship's autopilot, because these are definitely not frog joysticks. Okay. Look. Porthole. Through the porthole, you can see in the background of stars shifting as the ship gently spins. The constellations are all unfamiliar to you. Yeah, I think we'll check the night. So climb ladder. That's down at the captain quarters. Look. Look. Nightstand. The nightstand offers a single drawer, which is closed. Open drawer. You open the drawer, revealing a thick manual. Read manual. That's right! I'm unlocking my Gundam powers. It's a manual for navigation computer in the command module. After leafing through it, you feel confident in understanding how to use the interface well enough to set up a route back to Bug Mars. What next? Okay. Climb ladder. Look. Display. Push new destination. Okay, what else? You put a new destination, and you definitely put a course back to Bug Mars. The engines roar, and you feel the G-forces shift. The ETA reads 57 and 3/5 years. You run a diagnostic to determine that the vast majority of the time is going to be spent going through bug customs. Luckily, you can sleep through most of it. All right. So then we sleep in sleep pod. Then we use sleep pod. Oh, wait, no. We're going to need to climb ladder, don't we? Climb ladder. Sleep in sleep pod. Boof! Vanderbeest says, I think the command for reading the manual should be RTFM. I mean, now we're qualified to pilot a Gundam. Chrono Fire with override autopilot. Navalis, so I left to have dinner. So now it's a text adventure game. Navalis, I don't know how to... I'm glad you've eaten. Because you're probably going to want a full stomach for where we're going on this trip. Sorry. So what next? Sleep and sleep pod. You head to a barely touched pillow. When an alarm begins repeating, perfume chamber empty, you will wake up cranky. You assume it's going to stop eventually. But it's a couple minutes later, and it still hasn't. You get up. There's no way you can sleep like this. What next? Perfume chamber. Look at perfume chamber. The sleeping pod looks like a bed with a lid, but you have to assume it's got some sort of suspended animation functionality. I mean, right? There's a hole on top next to the gauge reading empty. Alright. Climb hatch. Okay. Look at machine. Okay, look at buttons. One of these pressed looks like they're not completely ruined by pink gope. The left one is depressed, and the right one is raised. Look at left button. Alright. Push left button. The raised button clicks into place. And it pops up and says, Mom's speciality. Says a robotic voice. What next? Okay. Push right button. That's currency. It's local currency, says the robotic voice. Where are we going to get perfume? Oh yeah, what's in our inventory? A can. Out of the... You're holding a can. The out of order note. And the Zorb mids. Alright, yeah. Put goop in coffee
Reactor
can.
online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
While this game is riveting, where is this till Frog Fractions?
Oh yeah, LevDev, this is Frog Fractions. My goal today was not just to show people, but to kind of talk through Frog Fractions, the impact it had on the industry, and the feckery to Frog Fractions too. And we're going to get into that, but I've not slept very much. So I figured, rather than you having to listen to like a weak source, Sleepy Will description of this, I just show everybody. Alright, so yeah, we need to pull lever. Pull lever. Okay, so we need to push goop button. Okay. We need to push button. Okay, push left button. Ah! Can't spell! Push left button! Alright. A raised button clicks into place. The previously selected button pops up and says Mum Speciality. Now we pull lever. Dispensing Mum Speciality. More and more pink goo streams. Basically getting everywhere. Atmosphere cannot be detected. The vents do their ineffectual thing. Atmosphere purified. Alright. Then we're going to put goop in cup. Okay. Put goop on... put cup on machine. You place the can below the spigot. Then we pull the lever again. Alright. But the coffee can does end up filled. You grab the can. Inventory. A can full of pink goop. Okay. Climb hatch. Haw! Okay. Put goop in. Put goop in sleep pod. You bring the can close to the hole. The hole sucks the pink goop right out as the nearby gauge fills up. Yes! Richter, what, ho friend? We're playing Frog Fractions. Okay, now we sleep in sleeping pod. Alright. You close the lid and drift off secure. That in 57 and something years, you'll return to Bug Mars, a wealthy frog. When you wake up, you're clearly not in your sleep pod. You blearily glance around to get your bearings, and you appear to have been sleeping on a heart-shaped bed covered in roses. A voice comes in from the next room. Awake already? A wispy human figure in a bathrobe and crown walks in. She bends over and kisses you on the nose, and suddenly, you feel your body shifting. Yay! She laughs, and then claps. You realise you've just been transmogrified into human form! Of course, human tongues are very ineffective. Watch out, man! They're eating your fruit! You awake with a start. What a horrible dream! You call your friend Draggy the Flying Dragon just to talk to someone. Yellow? Draggy says. I just had the worst nightmare. You explain the situation. I'm not sure that the support group for human bug eaters is really going to get much of a following. Draggy ponders. Maybe if we drummed up a little publicity first. I don't know. I know just the PR agency. 5 minutes later, Draggy shows up at your door. He's dressed to the nines. He tosses a frog tuxedo on you. Put this on, babe. We're running for president. Candidate Hop, you say to allegations that you are not a natural-born citizen, that you are in fact a frog. Fuck. Ah! This is... Oh man, Stepmania! Stepmania, you betrayed me! I always hated the half-time ones. Video games! If all else fails, try button mashing. Don't mind if I do. I will hit all the buttons! Look how good my combo is! Oh my... I'm gonna get some carpal tunnel from this. Oh man, you smoked him for sure. You're definitely the president. Betsy Bluebonnet. Sir Clarence Gastropod, Ferdinand Croker, Flaps McQueen, Morag Jehili, and introducing Draghi Selendita as himself, created by Twin Beards. Numerators and denumerators. Frog fractions.
Here's your bug coffee, Mr. President. Heavy on the cream.
Bug weather. Bug weather storms. Bug weather report. Thunderstorms. Bugs assets. 2 million zoocoms. Cost to produce bug porn. 10,000. Excuse me, what? Zookmids megabytes. How many megabytes of bug porn do you wish to make? Where? I'm sorry, where? Yeah, Greenfire. We just became Frog President. And now we need to solve the weather forecast thunderstorms with bug porn. I like how there are two answers I'm getting from you lovely folks. One is, please no, and the other is, all of it. Shackle's done the numbers. All we can afford is 20 megabytes of bug porn. Arrow's like, well, obviously you need to use a fraction. Oh, of course. What about 0.4? That's a fraction. Get to the Boat wants me to just hold down the 9 key and see what happens. Yeah, let's go for 0.5. That's a fraction. Have you seen a computer? Does it look like it can handle a decimal point to you? Alright, so fractions are out of the question. What about... Well, okay, what about 1/5? Have you seen this computer? Does it look like it handled fractions to you? I wish to make 0 megabytes of bug porn. Thank you. Don't worry, this interface is temporary. Bug software engineers are hard at work on Bug XL 98. Alright, so how many pop-up banner ads, 15,000 Zookmids each, do you wish to purchase? 1. What price do you wish to charge for a megabyte of bug porn? Where? 69.
Impressive wingspan.
When I took the bug presidency, this is not what I signed up for. Hookshot's like, frogs, eh? It's just a game about frogs. It's just a game about frogs. You know what? I do think Fiona needs to play this high. Alright, juvenile bugs posting as health inspectors. Give your product the thumbs up. Everybody wants to see. Severe thunderstorm hit bug. You made 0 megabytes of bug porn at $1,000 a megabyte. You sold 0 megabytes at 69. Your budget was 15k. GDP of 0. Our profit is minus 15. How many Zookmids do you want to order the Bug Federal Reserve to print? All. That is not a number! Beadora says, "Ho! I heard because I heard here of math crimes." No, Beadora, this is peak edutainment. I mean, I know a lot of you have studied like higher mathematics, the university level stuff. We may even have some people who have done like PhDs in mathematics. So I don't want to come across as patronizing. Now, obviously, as you all know, like when you get into higher mathematics, if you're not talking about the bug presidency, like, are you really even doing numbers? You know? And like, at what point in higher education one unlocks a dragon that can travel to the bug planet? That's That's a discussion for teachers, not me. Like, I've never worked in education. I can't tell you at what point you should be utilizing a static tongue to eat durian fruit. Strager's like, that's why Calculus 2 was hard. Yeah. Like, Strager, I think they were meant to assign a dragon, but I'd have to look into it. I don't know if it's something you're meant to provide. Welcome to Frog Fractions. Caffeine's like, well, he's buying Numbers for dinner first. The fact that Numbers isn't here for this, I don't know if that's a blessing or a curse. 69. That confident, huh? Just press space. Oh. Okay, so. Bug drugs. Too expensive. Drugging the water supply will pacify delinquent bugs, keeping them off the streets and out of trouble, while not coincidentally staying at home and watching bug porn. Meteorological satellites. Okay, no thanks. Oh no, this is actually going to make us do this. So we need to work out how much bug porn to produce to then sell. Well, obviously 0 because it's a sunny day. 0. Capitalism tip. Be sure to charge more for your product than it costs to produce. 69 again.
Thanks, but I'm into ladybugs.
It's this smile bot all over again. Yeah, I need to budget. Okay. 0. Confident, huh? Alright. No thanks. Okay. Cloudy. Oh yeah, Alna says, or you just order the Federal Reserve to print more money. There is that. Okay. So. Oh, bug porn now costs 12k. So we need to leave a budget for marketing as well. Like, we're actually having to do maths here. No. So 100 would be 1.2 million. Yeah, fucking Zorkman inflation. Shackle says, let's try 50 meg of porn and 10 meg of pop-up ads. Welcome to Frog Fractions. All right, 50. How much? 10. What price do you wish to charge? It's 12 for us, so costing 25. 1, 2, 3. I'm so glad some of you know actual numbers.
I prefer something more, President Jimmy.
Why does Bug Porn Industries have smokestacks? Okay, the in-house bug porn musician decided to make bug contemporary bluegrass today. Nobody's quite sure what to make of it. Bug's complicated. Okay, made 50 meg at 12. You sold 35 meg at 25 pop. Budget. Okay, assets were up to 2 million. Up to 2 million. We could just print another 2 million and then just run the economy into the ground. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I guess we'll have to let your successor worry about the inflation problem. Oh, God, too real. Alright, so... Bug drugs. Bug drugs. Ah, woo, dun, dun, dun. Beardor says, wait, don't all porn studios have smokestacks? For all that smoking hot vidges. Oh. Alright. It's a stormy day. Every bug is at home. Sturdy Kiwi. A maths game called Frog Fractions. What? Yeah. Welcome to Frog Fractions. Like I said. it's easier for me to show you than explain. And Hookshot's asking if someone can go to work for them today. That'd be nice. I mean, Hookshot, I don't know how good we're going to be for second screen today, because it's only going to get weirder. Although, sorry, Hookshot and people who do know the story of Frog Fractions, you get to enjoy everyone else's reaction secondhand. Okay, so where's my financial advisor, Shackle Draconis? So let's double the amount. So 100 megabytes and 20 pop-up ads, and we're going to charge 30k. 2, 3.
Relax. Just be yourself.
I'm not okay with this game. Alright, the in-house bug poor musician decided to make classical crossover today. Once again, how much I quite just make of it? Severe. Alright, so, made 100. You sold it. You sold 0! Profit minus 2 million. How many reserve do you want to print? 3 million. I guess it'll... Hyperinflation is somebody else's problem. Okay, bug access. We've still got 600,000. I don't know what to say. Like, let's just break this economy. 0, 0, 0.
It's not you. It's my inability to distinguish you from the prey.
Juvenile Bugs posting as health inspectors. Give your product a thumbs up. Everyone's to see. Darn it! That was... Okay. How many Zork mids do we want to print? Give me on the 5 million. Why not? 2, 3. Why not? Alright, so what have we got left? So padlocks. Presidential swimming pool. What do we need first? Requires padlocks, bug drugs, and meteorology sites. What? I don't... What do you wish to... Oh, I just wish to leave. That is not a number. Quit presidency. Marshal Rhea, I don't know if you've encountered Frog Fractions before, but if this is your first time, I'm sorry. Also, Watto and welcome! Oh, and Beadora, I hope I said a proper hello when you came in, and if I didn't, Watto! Marshall Ray's like, don't worry, all I'm gonna say is Frog Fractions. How many megabytes do you want to make? Let's do it. How many megabytes of... Come on, let's be reasonable now. Alright, 100. How many pop-up ads? 50. What price do you wish to charge? It's 12, so we'll charge 30. 1, 2, 3.
Impressive wingspan.
The bug porn sensors are working today. There will be no bug porn available at retail. Oh, wow, okay. How many Zork mids do you want? Okay, 0. Okay, so what am I missing here? So Get to the Boat says, I just watched the reveal trailer for Bridge Constructor The Walking Dead. Do you notice it was a live action reveal trailer? And the thing is, I need to, like, I agree with you. Who are they making that game for? Oh no, buy padlocks. Done played me. Okay. Plug assets assortment. How much do you want to make? It's a miserable day, so I don't know. This 300. Let's do it. All right, 200 then. All right. How many banner ads do you want? 50. What price do you want to charge? We charge us 15, so again, let's charge 35,000. 35,000 currency I don't understand.
Thanks, but I'm into ladybugs.
Alright. We sold 0. We now have very little. Alright, print me 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 10 million! Presidential swimming pool, don't mind if I do. Hey! When you're done taking a break here, we need to get back to work, says Einstein. Yeah, right. It's my presidential swimming pool. Yes, this is a Matrix parody. No, I'm not sorry. Oh, that is lewd. No. Oh, I'm sorry. TOS, avert thine eyes. Avert thine eyes. Sturdy's like, so just over half an hour ago. I'm confused at that one. Oh, this whole thing is glorious. Look away! Look away from the screen! Look away! No bug porn! No! Beast of Bronze can't share this channel, my kids. I'm so sorry. Hookshot is looking after a baby at the time. Oh, no. Friends, cover your children's eyes. I'm so sorry. I didn't realize this was what my presidency was doing to the world. This fucking game. Shaq's like, you may not want to look at your hard drive. You just made several hundred pegs of bug porn. Beast of Bronze says, you know someone got this for their kid to learn typing and made a huge mistake. Feckin' right. It's like someone probably bought their kid Pony Island. Wait, why'd they blur out the... Oh, my feckin' life. Additional sounds. I fart in your general direction. Oh, Sturdy, I once promised that if we ever reached 1,000 concurrent subs, I would do a very, very silly voice for a whole stream. The Dreamer's like, am I at the end or at the beginning? You're at Frog Fractions. Lewd pollination on screen. In memory of beard number 2. Congratulations, you finished Frog Fractions, are a certified Frog Fractioneer. But are you ready for the ultimate Frog Fraction experience? Buy Hop's iconic Hap DLC and experience a day in the life of a frog wearing a hat. It'll feel as though you're playing an entirely different Frog Fractions game. Dude, just take me to the sound test. Oh, we can mix this together as we want. Zadok's like, is this an educational maths game? Very educational. Just maybe not in the way that everyone hoped. Alright. River box. Okay. Resume game. Quit to main menu. Eating sounds, next gen. Right. No, really quit. No, really. I really mean it. Okay, dear friends. So that was Frog Fractions 1. And it's very hard to talk about this game and how much impact it's had on the industry. Because originally a web game and one of those kind of like, one of the OG you just gotta play it titles. Like, the original web version got shared around a lot. And its economy of work was something that I mentioned earlier on. It's a lot of clip art. It's a lot of silly mouth sounds and really dumb jokes. But it's the bizarrity of it that, like, takes you off guard. You know, someone just says, play this game, it's about frogs. Now, you know they're obviously going to throw something additionally at you. It's not just going to be some froggos. But nothing can prepare you for frog presidency. Beardora says, Glitter What's-Her-Name Grove next. Well, that's what I wanted to talk about. And friends, this is where I need those of you who know the story to add some additional fact-checking on this one, because I know I'm going to get things wrong. Hey, old dude. We just finished Frog Fractions. What, loads of people hadn't seen it, and I'm like, I'm very sleep deprived, so I was like, I could explain it. All right, just...
Wasn't that the one that was on the BBC Micros at school?
No, this is the one that looks like that. That's actually that bizarre, like feckin' Super Journey.
You do realise that this looks like you've just been a little schizophrenic.
Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Welcome to my life. How are you doing, dude?
Getting there. It's let's just say mission complete.
Okay, good to hear, friend. Good to hear.
I'll leave you to it.
That was a very good friend of mine. Who I keep calling English John. Now I realise that once he heads back to the UK, he'll no longer be English John, and I will lack the means to differentiate him from other people. There's a mental thought. Everybody says hello.
Hi.
Okay. Oh yeah, and Jarlan, we learned so much about boxing. Give me some smooth jams in the background. So, this is where we need to start talking about the brilliance of Frog Fractions, because Frog Fractions got shared around the industry and was it was both a meme game and it was also kind of a devs game. It was a little thing that someone showed you in, especially like the larger studios, like, oh, have you played Frog Fractions? Everyone kind of looks left and right at each other, and the person who hadn't be like, oh no, what's this? You get them to play it, and well, you saw the experience. Now, Frog Fractions 2, holy crud. I don't know how best to sum up. It was 2 years it took people to find Frog Fractions 2. There was a huge ARG with some very, very complicated nonsense. Like, the release Frog Fractions 2 memes were up there with the, like, next skate game when. It was... God. I mean, Rock, Paper, Shotgun bloody nearly had, like, a bi-weekly... Well, an article every fortnight trying to track down Frog Fractions 2. Oh, and Jarlan says, in all seriousness, Frog Fractions is the first unfolding game they ever played. It just kept adding new stuff. Peter says, I think I saw Will playing Frog Fractions, and I don't remember the bug art. Yeah, I'd forgotten about that at the end. Oh yeah, and Anna said anytime you saw someone talking about, saw anything about absurdist video games, the first comment would be, is this Frog Fractions 2? Little did we know, Frog Fractions 2 was already amongst us. Now, I'd like to hoodwink you with the next one, but I'm pretty sure I've got it. Do I not have it? Oh, I must have it. The thing was, Frog Fractions 2 was already out in the wild long before anyone found it. You know what, I'm just going to pick up Glittermitten Grove. Oh, so I picked up the bundle for Racial Justice from Itch. You do have it. I should pick it up. I should pick it up on Steam. Did I remember its name wrong? No. You remember the thematics right. So, friends, forgive me in my decaffeinated state, but yeah, by my understanding, Glittermitten Grove was out in the world for, was it like 2 years? And there was an ARG leading people to it. Glittermitten Grove is where it is hidden.
You're missing a big part of the story. After Frog Fractions got big, the dev made a Kickstarter
Yes,
for
thank
Frog
you.
Fractions 2 with the promise that if made it would be hidden in another game and would be released to the backers once someone found IT.
Hence the big hunt for the Frog Fractions 2 for years. That's what started the ARG. You are right. And yeah, the ARG was development post-Kickstarter. Thank you. Sorry. This is why I'm really glad to have you all with me today, because I'm so brain dead. I would have completely missed that part of the story. And DXman says, if I remember, people tracking for Frog Fraction 2 clues and the people deciphering the Sigil ARG didn't realise the two were related for a long time. And the Dreamer says, is there a Frog Fractions 2? I didn't know the meme. Well, this is the game that Sadlin's linked and the one that I've linked. I'm just gonna... Like, Ardoon, I do not mind giving a little bit of the Longship funds to the creators of Frog Fractions. And while I do have it in the Racial Justice bundle, I don't have the wherewithal to find it in the Racial Justice bundle. Like, half char. We've been doing the peak of edutainment over here. We did Frog Fractions.
Oh, yeah.
Friends, isn't it just a game about frogs and fractions? You should play it when you're high.
No. I don't trust you anymore.
Is it after Pony Island?
Yes. It's exactly Pony Island, you twat.
Fiona's still a little mad about Pony Island. Just a little bit.
Pony Island.
I still can't believe you went to bed mad.
I'm mad, it's been months.
Sorry, friends. Fiona was asking what games to play for THC Thursday. It's a show Fiona does where she has an edible, gets hella stoned and plays a video game. She was asking for recommendations. And I said, you should try Pony Island. And a bunch of you lot went, yeah, you should play Pony Island. And then we were like, I mean, Fiona, what's wrong? It's just a game about ponies. I'm just getting heckled from the other room. Yeah, it's just a game about ponies. Faber6 says they're upset Fiona thought Iron Brew was a trap drink. Well, I guess it's because I wanted to see Fiona's reactions to it. She probably assumed that I was like setting it up to be all like, ugh. It's different. Shackle said, wait, she didn't uninstall the game, did she? No, she played the whole thing through. The whole thing through. Gatros is like, I'd be pissed too. Night Venom says the search function in the Justice bundle for your Glittermitten Go. Is there? Okay, well, you know I am careful with the spending of the Longship funds. You know that, but I don't have it in me right now. We're also got to remember how to unlock it in Glitter Mitten Grove. Oh no, Shackle. Fiona didn't get to like the file editing end. Oh, Beast of Bronze! Well, sorry, friends, Beast of Bronze has a cracking game, which, if you've been paying attention, you probably picked up on the Epic Store. They are doing a Kickstarter for Barony's Switch port, and they're at their last week. So Beast of Bronze, absolutely, please post it up there. Okay, let me. I can't remember how we access Frog Fractions 2 now. Oh, it's not listed, so we've got to actually list it as Glitter Mitten Grove. Oh, way cool! Beast of Bronze would also like to let people know that they've announced they're going to be doing more DLC for the game. Becca, yeah! So Beast of Bronze, I don't know what point you jumped in, but I've been trying to take people through the story of Frog Fractions. We're going to do Glitter Mitten Grove next. Well, Frog Fractions 2. I just... how do I unlock it? I mean, I'm going to have to Google it because I'm so brain dead, friends. Like, seriously, I'm sorry I'm such a potato today, and thank you for bearing with me. Okay. Oh, how to get to Frog Fractions 2. Here we go. Beach Bron says, I know you might have a busy schedule already, but I'd love some day over the rainbow to do a Barony multiplayer with you. I'd love to do that. That's feckin' rad. Okay, so we have to play Glitter Mitten Grove and use the special Fribisham firework. Alright. Or failing that, we have to fly up to a door in the sky. Okay. So let's get into Glitter Mitten Grove, because I believe we have to do a lot of faffing about to get into the meat of that one. Okay, so you need to dig down in Glitter Mitten with fireworks until you find the door. Cool, we got it. Beodora says, shakes fist in the air at games not being counted as real games. It is annoying how Twitch does its game listing, which I believe it still pulls from Giant Bomb. Is it Giant Bomb and somewhere else? I forget now. It's been so long since I've had to actually add a game to Twitch. I don't have to worry about it, but... There we go. Aha! Welcome to Glitter Mitten Grove. A lovely game about fairies, building their own little fairy kingdom. And Shackle's like, you get it, because it's buried in another game. Yup. Oh, and Beast of Bron was just saying on Barony's multiplayer that if anyone else will be around Discord for some multiplayer play periodically. Beast of Bronze, I got like little to no sleep. I woke up at 6 this morning for some fucking reason, and I've just been a zombie potato ever since. So I apologise, I'm not doing the best job of host. But I'm really glad that your Kickstarter's doing well, and it's always like seeing you pop in. Like, I know there's a ton of game dev peeps hanging out here, and like, I know I've said it to some of you personally, but I do mean it. It's a real compliment that you'll have me as your second screen. Alright. Start a new village. Dirty Orchard. Fairdwell. Featherdwell. Wonderperch. Lightgale. Flutter Orchard. Dolphin Lagoon. No. Clamelstead. Giggle Green. It's kind of like Giggle Green. Beater says, it's kind of weird how Frog Fractions 2 was such a cultural meme, and I did not know about the ARG, but as Glittermitten got out, it kind of died away. Yeah, in some respects, like, Frog Fractions 2 actually being found was kind of the end of it. Beater says, Bugport Industries is name? No, this will be the lovely town of Mystery Hills. Alright. So we got a little fairy, and we've got to build stuff, right? We cut some wood. Send the fairies off to go do some stuff. Yeah? Alright, man. Well, albeit briefly, it was good to see you, dude. I'm glad the stuff got sorted.
Yeah.
Hopefully we'll see you before you return. So what?
When you're on top?
We'll probably do this for probably like another hour or two.
Okay. That's it. I might be in down to Scotland right now, so. Why do I get the feeling that 1 or 2 hours is dramatically short?
Oh, no, it's just I'm worried about falling asleep at the table. Sorry, it's just...
I should probably just have a face to it.
Yeah, just wave.
Where's the camera?
Yeah. This is my buddy John.
Yep.
John's worked at a ton of massive studios,
Yeah.
and
so,
has been a fellow expat in Seattle.
Yep. So I previously worked at Sony London Studio, working on PlayStation Home, Ubisoft Reflections, working on Watch Dogs, The Crew, The Division, Just Dance, that was fun. Splash Damage, working on Gears of War Remake, Dirty Bomb. I have just recently left Amazon Game Studios, so New World, which a lot of Twitch are currently playing, I've had my part in that.
Yeah.
And
You'll notice we're not playing New World.
Yeah.
We're playing Frog Fractions, because frick you, the internet.
Yeah. And as many people have noticed, I normally carry a beard, usually one about twice the size of Will's.
Oh, yes.
The reason why I haven't is because I tend to pamper myself with a beard, you know, hot towel shaving and all that, but COVID is just like...
Look
Yeah.
at his
Nope.
little face.
Look at his little face. But making up for the lack of beard is Perun just having the best time of his life.
Yeah.
Look at your little face. He's like, I don't know
Yeah.
shit like that anymore.
And also, as soon as somebody's mentioned Just Dance, the one song which I cannot listen to again is She-Wolf by Sia. The reason being is, this is what what Will will know as well, what we call the placeholder song.
Oh, yes.
So that was the one that was constantly used for testing again and again. So I've kind of got that Pavlovian thing where whenever I hear it, I've got to do the moves.
So-
if not in my head, and normally.
For me, it was Size Gentleman.
Yeah.
Because when I was working E3, the Just Dance booth was in my eye line because they had such a raised stand.
Yeah.
And my presentation of Rome 2 would start exactly the same time as these poor, exhausted dancers had to belt out Size Gentleman. Oh, I wasn't paying attention, all the fairies died. Fuck!
Oh.
I killed a lot of fairies.
I feel that's the tagline of your channel.
Yeah, we've been going through the story of Frog Fractions 2 and how it was buried in another game and all of that.
Okay, so somebody's just asked me what's my favourite song in Just Dance. So there is one which is not really... I feel like it's been known more as a Just Dance level than it is as a song. There's one called, I think like, Alfonso Signoreri.
Okay.
And it's just where one guy just, goes around dancing like a superhero sort of thing. And it's absolutely ridiculous. I would recommend checking it out later, at some point, because it's just one of those you're thinking, how the hell did somebody create this?
But obviously not today. I can barely function as a human being. I am not dancing.
That's you most days.
I can be... It's not wrong.
I've seen you drinking. But yeah.
I'm sorry.
No.
Oh, tiny flashbacks.
Yeah. So,
and Stooge says hi.
Oh,
Stooge and Salem, they're like, hey.
hey, it's the... So yeah, it's so funny enough is I'm doing the next adventure soon, going into a different studio. I'm going to keep strumming that for the time being, but it's one that Will knows very well.
Yeah, and I'm real happy for you, man.
No, I'm not doing DayZ.
I mean, they're in New Zealand, so. Well, is Bohemia still in Prague?
Yeah.
God darn it, it's going off onto strange tangents.
Well, how often do you get a dev on here?
Like physically here,
Yeah.
not since bloody lockdown. I had a couple of people who stopped by, which is real cool.
Yeah.
Theodore says, let me talk about Will's Lord and Savior coffee. Oh, I've got a whole bloody pot I'm going through. Yeah, I just gotta stay awake until like 8, 9, and then I'm good.
So that's probably a bad idea to introduce you for alcohol later.
Well, if I start with mead and then ease off onto lager, then I'll hit that like sugary, like keep going. And then as soon as the sleepies hit, then I got the lager and it just drift off into Neverland.
So Twitch chat, don't you just love that a lot of us sort of experienced drinking developers tend to min-max our drinking habits?
Yes. I don't know if it's just like the English development teams, but oh boy. God, I still remember that Jaeger table at the Sony party.
Oh, Jaegers are always fun.
I still remember the look in my friend's eye.
Yeah.
They came over with 2 Jaeger bombs, one in each hand, and went, let me show you the drink of my people. And they just poured one into the other,
Yeah.
and then just...
Funny enough, that was... So, I don't talk about it that much, but my very first gig was with Funcom.
Oh,
so, Anarchy Online had this...
oh, you
volunteer-
invoked the old names!
Yes. Anarchy Online, yeah, this is like 15 years ago. Anarchy Online has this program called the Advisors of Ruby Car, or ARC. These are basically players who are volunteering under a different identity to help out, to do in-game support. So it would be things like community relations,
Yeah.
answering petitions, greeting new players, holding in-game events, handling bugs and exploits. It was run like a legitimate job. I mean, we weren't paid except for the fact that our subscription was paid for, so...
Yeah.
So probably for the cost of a proper GM, they got maybe like 300 advisors. So
Nice.
in hindsight, I'm thinking, yeah, that's actually good value for money. But for me, it was also, I did this during university, so I did 3 years working in community relations with a bit of events on the side.
Oh, just
and-
as a quick aside, just
forgot.
because with the good old catch up. So, Theodore, I will say, you don't need to drink to get into game dev.
No.
It's a sphere of it, certainly, and a lot of the stories come from there.
Yeah.
But that's not... There is no requirement.
Absolutely, there is no obligation to drink. It's just a case of we tend to attract a lot of drinkers, and with that drinking tends to come a lot of stories. Now, sometimes those stories are hard to remember. So, there is.
I'm looking at you, develop quiz.
There is absolutely no need to drink to get ahead in the industry or even to be a part of the industry. You can be teetotal, and any person in this industry who tries to pressure anyone else into drinking is a dick.
Yes, they are an ostracizable jerk.
Yeah. Having said that, I think both me and Will are the kind of person who, if somebody offers us a bath of lager, we probably would jump into it.
I jumped into a bath of Johnny Gat dollars at Gamescom.
Yeah.
That also involved drinking, but there we go. Sorry. You double jump. First you jump, and then you jump again. I don't know how many times we can cover this. No, it's from a game called Whoopo, which yeah.
Now, programs would just say for I equals 0 to 2, jump.
Your training is showing, sir.
It's too obvious.
Well, I guess just a quick, as a quick thing. So, like, what is your discipline, sir? Because these lovely mother hubbards.
Okay. So does Twitch chat mind if we just turn this into impromptu dev chat?
Well, we might flick Glittermitten Grove on in the background just so I can build my army of fairies. Oh, and Derpy Moon, Watto. I'm joined by my good buddy John, and
Hello.
now we're doing just an impromptu chat about video games industry.
So I was gonna head off, but I think we got like 10 or so minutes for it.
All right.
So
welcome in, you minute.
So for that question, discipline. So as many people can probably guess, I'm a programmer. My specialty is what I call tools and technology, which basically means I was originally an engine coder. I trained as an engine coder in Scotland about, must have been like sort of 12 to 16 years ago now. And from then I became engine and tools to just tools, and now I've been tools and technology. So I think a better description of me is probably a problem solver.
Yeah.
In that I don't work on any one particular thing, I don't work on any particular language or one particular speciality. It's a case of, our developers have a problem. I will be the one who comes in, analyzes it, and will propose a solution. You know, it's like we might build a tool, we might build a system, you know, to offload stuff, and I will build it, or I will pass it to another team. I think, to give you an idea, one of my biggest successes is I worked on, I don't know how many of you remember the Pottermore content on PlayStation Home. This is like Harry Potter, you know, like Diagon Alley, Hogwarts in PlayStation Home.
Yeah, once again, invoking the old names. We've mentioned Anarchy Online so far, and... we've mentioned Anarchy Online so far, and PlayStation Home.
And Harry Potter. So yeah, I was the tools coder on the Pottermore stuff for PlayStation Home. One of the things that we did was we had a very bad way of publishing all our stuff. You know, it was like every mini game, every environment, every bit of clothing was an object. We had 400 objects. We had this awful manual publishing process. It would have took a producer a week of dedicated time just to do this thing. I spent 2 weeks working on a Python script to generate various data, you know, do various things. And from that 2 weeks, we reduced that publishing pipeline from a week to 30 minutes. And that was basically spending 2 minutes making sure that it was running and hitting 20 minutes to get a cup of coffee while it was running. We actually hit first release milestone. We beat it by 2 weeks, which is almost unheard of in our industry.
Yeah, dude.
So that's sort of my thing. Is like sort of I build shit to make other people's lives easier.
Yeah. I got fairy problems. These lazy bastards is just snoozing all day. I need you to mine words.
Yeah.
Got shit to do here, people. Got shit to do.
So you got 99 problems and the Birches one.
Oh my word.
I also make very awful puns from time to time.
Partially, it's one of the things that I think our friendship is built on.
Yeah. So, favourite memory of the PS2 era? That's an interesting question. So I didn't do much with the PS2 stuff. My first start was with the Wii. Although I did learn about the PS2 era when I was in university.
Okay.
So I've got sort of two stories about that. The first one being that I wasn't in the PS2 era myself, but I had friends at Sony London who were at PS2 back then. And we would often hear such ridiculous stories from them, especially from those who were, at PS1, PS2 era. They were there when there was Psygnosis, so that's going like early to mid 90s.
Yeah, Bleeding Nora.
And they were pissing money like no other thing. It's like, so we used to hear talks about how they would bring in Jamiroquai, for example, for exclusive concerts. And then in PS2 era, it got even worse. It was things like the company would book out an entire resort in Ibiza and fly everyone there. I've also had cases where Lunch Studio would book out Disneyland Paris, like exclusive use for them, and used to fly everyone over. And a friend of mine who didn't make it to who didn't make it in time to the airport, and so phoned the studio. And what happened was he ended up going in a limousine with all the executives at Sony London. And it's all these ridiculous things. Unfortunately, the PS3, I think everyone who knew about the PS3 knew, it didn't do anywhere near as good as the PS2 or PS1 initially. It took a few years.
Okay.
So I kind of joined Lunch Studio around the time that they were sort of tightening the screws. So, we didn't have many of these ridiculous parties. And we still had things like, having Christmas dinners at the Tower of London, having like casino nights and that, but it just wasn't quite the same. I think the guests that I remember for the time when I was there was we had Stereophonics.
Freaking wet.
Who so they were doing like a live Q&A in SingStar, SingStar on PlayStation.
Oh.
But they kind of stayed in the meeting room. They didn't really. I think I only saw. I can't remember the guy's name. The first, Kelly something. I only saw him when he was going to the nearby toilet for a piss, sort of thing. Then it was like great to promote Mod Nation races. There was like Grayson Perry. So we had like these little like blank, like those things you can paint on. So we had like those built around the characters of Mod Nation races, and we had Grayson Perry, the famous prize author, to judge them. And I think the one that I do remember at the end was I can't remember what it's for, but it was David Hasselhoff.
You had the Hoff at when
we had half one of them, and he chatted up quite a few of the lasses there. I think he was.
Of course he bloody did.
Oh yeah, of course he did. I think it was for another live Q&A for SingStar, but yeah, it's so. But the thing is, like, Sony were known for kind of using these as a kind of show off. So to give some context, the London HQ of Sony Computer Entertainment, or SIE now,
Yeah.
are 3 buildings they own on Great Marlborough Street, a stone's throw from Oxford Circus, which Will also know is like sort of the busiest part of London. It's like just like one giant shopping street.
Yeah, dude.
Right. So a fair bit of that was kind of more for showing off, because it was absolute pain to commute into. Because this was like in the middle of tourist Soho.
Oh god, yeah. No, it was quite cool back then, because you had like Future Publishing was around there. There were a couple of like really good game import stores, and like the CX where you could get all the early copies of stuff.
Yeah. And then I've got other stories as well. Things like the hilarious rise of Lift London, which was the Microsoft studio that they set up there. But I think that's for another time. Is there any more questions?
Just Kyle was coming in for the Stark launch. They had an astronaut,
Yeah.
but they were hutted and wasn't allowed to go. No.
If it makes you feel any better, there was so here when I was at Amazon, obviously they do a lot of sort of like big parties every now and then, like, you know, once a year and that. Unfortunately, I missed out on the Christmas ones, but they did have a they did book out I can't remember which stadium it was. I think it was like CenturyLink. They booked, Amazon booked it all out, and they had, everyone in Amazon there. Unfortunately, I couldn't make it because I was busy dealing with an issue with our integration tests.
Oh no.
At the same time, it's like, I don't know, it's like something you just can't be arsed with.
We never had any big guests for a lot of the Sega stuff. There was oh my fucking life. I want to say Les Dennis, but it wasn't. We had some like terrible like TV. I don't even want to use the term celebrity.
Yeah, I mean that's always the thing. It's like both me and Will know that there is a market for sort of like has-been celebrities in the UK to come to whatever corporate event you want to.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just get the heck out of me!
Okay.
Alright, very quickly. Because Get the Boat was just mentioning the big CEX next to Royal Mail.
Oh, yeah.
Before they had the flood, when it was like a dingy
Yeah.
cyberpunk gold treasure chest.
Yeah.
Bleed Nora, I'm very jumpy today, John.
Okay. Sorry about that. It's just that I just remembered the story of all stories of our time at Sony London. So there is a certain So I just realised in talking about celebrities, there's also the whole thing of motivational speakers.
Oh my word.
So these are people who you can just hire for so much money and they will come along and
Yeah.
that. So there was always a tradition at Sony London to have a annual sort of company update.
Yeah.
So what would happen is they would rent a place out. More likely it would be the Indigo at the O2 Arena. It's like a smaller arena where you can fit like 2,000 people in there.
Yeah.
And it'd be like a half day of just of updates like this, how the company's doing, and it was just like an endless stream of slideshows and sometimes trailers for games which were coming out in the year before anyone else had saw them.
Yeah.
At one point, they actually handed out 3D glasses, like Sony one, active 3D glasses.
Okay.
To look at some of them. This is like when 3D was really big in the news. But anyway, so the thing is, when you went there for your first year, it was quite magical. It was quite, you're quite taken aback by it.
Yeah.
For years after that, all the people who had been there for at least 1 year prior, we all had this lovely sort of like crowd game called Spot the Bullshit. And the way it was you soon learned that the graphs would remind you of the phrase, there are lies, damn lies, and then there's statistics. And we would try and figure how they would massage the stats along with that. Our favourite one was whenever they came up with a graph,
Yeah.
which didn't have any axes, didn't have any values on there. It's just that if it was meant to go up, it would go up. If it was meant to go down, it would go down.
Yeah.
And there was other things to do, things like scaling, it was just ridiculous. But every year they would have a motivational speaker to talk to us. For example, one time we had Kaz Hirai, who was then was CEO of PlayStation, now CEO of Sony Corporation.
Oh, feck. So did you meet Kaz?
I didn't meet him directly, but I have seen him before in the flesh. But there was another year, there was a motivational speaker who I will keep nameless for the time being.
Okay.
I will tell Will the identity of him after this, but just because it's effectively a public thing. I won't say the name of it.
Absolutely.
However, this person was a Dutch footballer who was known in European competition. He spoke English very well.
Okay.
But he was very popular in European football, and we brought him along. And the rationale behind it was that PlayStation are, I think they still are, a sponsor of the Champions League, the UEFA Champions League. And
Okay.
so that's our whole connection. And I get the idea that what this person was supposed to do was come in, kind of big, and talk about his past stuff, have this, sort of big everything up, try and hype everyone in Sony, to kind of do well.
Yeah.
What happened was probably the most surreal 45 minutes of a presentation I've ever seen, where this person would talk about, he would talk about like stories about going to sort of like the horse races, all doled up, just getting absolutely bladdered with his teammates. Things like stamping, like one of them kind of falling over drunk and stamping them at each other. I heard one point like him talking about the sort of like size of dong and all that.
Oh, no.
But I will say this. This is the interesting thing about the story, is that if you're in this industry and you start mentioning the stories of other people, odds are you'll probably find somebody else who was also in that at the time. But they're working. I've seen this happen 7 or 8 times at different conferences. And it's kind of been your sort of calling card of, oh yeah, I used to work at Sony PlayStation at that time as well. And it was just, I ended up at one point texting a friend of mine in the audience, a colleague there, and saying Abu Hamza would have been a more relevant guest than this.
Lordy.
But it was just ridiculous because it was like, the 2 things I find memorable was that right after, they were talking about, why he was there. They were talking about how Champions League were big with, I think it's like, PlayStation and Champions League are both big with males in their 18 to 30. And I think it's like, well, that's great, but you're talking to an audience where you've got women in there as well as men. You got older people, you got younger people, you got people who don't give a shit about football. What the hell was that all about? But the second thing was, as I mentioned before, this story's kind of had that sort of notoriety like the Aristocrats. So if you know that joke, everyone adds their own things to it. And so what we find is, whenever I come across somebody who was there at the time, I will have forgotten something that they remember, and they will have forgotten something that I remember. And so everyone, when we meet each other, we kind of remember things like, oh yeah, that happened as well.
So it all comes together.
Yeah, it's kind of been that sort of secret, sort of like handshake in the industry, people who are there.
As Kai was saying, the industry is very small.
Yeah.
And I guess, like, one of the reasons why I like introducing you to people is, like, you've seen probably more of myself, like, the tail end of, like, old UK games industry stuff.
Yeah.
And kind of moving into the more modern styles.
Mm-hmm.
As people have moved out of Soho, as it's become more and more expensive.
Yeah.
I can't believe we're talking about, like, the tales of old and seriousness while
Yeah.
I'm just getting a colony of fairies to not die.
Yeah.
Because I need to unlock another video game down here.
Yeah. Well, that's the industry in a nutshell.
I'm trying not to.
And yet they're still dying.
They're not.
And yet.
Mostly not.
But yeah, going on about the industry thing, it's like, our industry is known for sort of cycling a lot of talent, and it's something which I really don't like. A lot of people will come in, a lot of people will go out, some of us still stick around. I'm one of those people who become jaded with the industry, but this is what I'm good at.
Yeah.
And I imagine Will's kind of got that similar thing as well, because
I
have yet to come across anyone who is so adept at saying hi to 8 different groups at the same time.
I'm lucky to have a lot of friends.
Yeah.
I'm not complaining.
Yeah.
Doing some sparkly crystals.
So is this what do you think would need to be done to remaster the OG this world games? Okay, so that's quite interesting. So here's the thing: it's like remastering is a big craze at the moment, but ideally you don't want to. In my honest opinion, a game should be remastered unless it's done well and faithful to its original development, and so there could be arguments and debates about that. So, for example, when it got announced that Grim Fandango was being remastered, I absolutely loved it, because that's one of my favourite games. That's one of the games that made me want to become a game developer.
Yeah.
And, I mean, Grim Fandango, the remaster wasn't perfect, it wasn't great by any means, but it brought it to a new range of people, but it was also faithful to what it was before. I mean, I still remember those tank controls; they were bloody awful. But the fact that they added in an achievement to go all the way through the game, just with the tank controls, I thought was hilarious. And so I think it's for remaster, you kind of have to get that spirit of the game, and it's a similar thing with Discworld. Now, unfortunately, there's a bit of a sad disadvantage in that Terry's no longer with us.
Indeed.
So it's a case of, well, how do you follow on? How do you follow on and perceive their intentions? I mean, I remember there is an entire series which is all based on this premise,
Yeah.
called Metal Gear Solid. So I think with Discworld, I think for that is, if anyone wants to do it, they'd have to figure out what makes it special, what's its big thing, how would it do it, and how can they bring that to a bigger screen, this world of HD or even 4K.
Yeah.
How do you get this new quality? How do you handle with new? I mean, Discworld was still keyboard and mouse, but obviously a lot of these games now are also on console. So how do you deal with them as well?
Yeah.
I think Monkey Island was great with that, but I think the fact that there's been point and click games to be remastered helps with that sort of platform.
So,
of saying, if Monkey Island can translate well to that, if Grab an Angle can translate to that, why can't Discworld?
Aperios, Wato. John's just stopping in today. We've been chatting. Well, okay. John's been helping basically hard carry the conversation because I forgot to do a sleep thing. We were just talking about remasters because it was a real good question. Very quickly, so Chronoron, we just finished doing Frog Fractions 1. Mm-hmm. Now I'm trying to unlock Frog Fractions 2, which you have to do by playing this game. I don't make the rules. Mm-hmm. I do not make the rules.
Yeah. Also, on the previous comment of sort of English John, the only thing I'll say to that is LFG EU company gear score 520.
Looking for game devs.
Yeah.
No, the thing I've been finding really interesting because we've been playing through the Blackwell series,
Okay.
which are very much kind of like the faithful point and click styly games, but yet cut a lot of the old faff out.
Yeah.
And because Asari, I know, is a big fan of the OG Discworld, using it as an example. And it's like, can you capture the spirit of what that game was trying to do and maybe smooth off some of the edges? Because let's be honest, none of us genuinely enjoyed the Moon Logic. That was not that was not its shining feature.
Yeah.
And we've seen, especially with things like games that have almost more of an action element to them, is you can update them mechanically.
Yes.
How the fairies doing?
Which is why a lot sort of like some remasters of old shooter games now suddenly have shield recharging.
Yeah.
Even though weren't in the original. I guess another factor of it is also, would a remaster fit well with our currently changing world?
That's a good point.
So, for example, I will talk about Shenmue. It's like I adored the Shenmue series on the Dreamcast. I've got friends of mine who worked on the remaster of Shenmue 1 and 2. And it's like, I'm glad that a new audience has had the chance to enjoy Shenmue.
Yeah.
But it's a different world now. Shenmue was, at the time, among the most expensive video games made.
God, yeah.
And it looked fantastic. It looked absolutely, it's this living, breathing world. But we've had living, breathing worlds, like particularly open world, for what, like 10, 15 years? Maybe 20 in some cases?
Hell, I mean, we've had open worlds that are just purely through, like, physics-based, like, zero dialogue. We've had worlds that you can physically rebuild, like...
Yeah. And so, yeah, the kind of the things that made Shenmue special have kind of... They've been sort of sanded off a little. It's like... It's great, to at least play the story of it, but at the same time, it's sort of a... I don't know, that felt like a doomed remake, remaster, even though, it's great that a new audience in there. I guess one of the more interesting things series that I've seen kind of keep with the times is actually Zork. Because most people remember Zork, the text-based adventure, back in the 80s.
Yeah.
But back in the 90s, there was a few interesting point and clicks. You had Return to Zork, which was a DOS-based point and click. That was actually quite interesting. And that was dark as hell. That was ridiculously dark sort of thing. It's there's at one point where you get jumped by someone with a shotgun, and if you fail the copy protection, that's your head blown off.
Yep. Weirdly, so the thing we were talking about earlier with like remakes and spiritual art,
Yeah.
one of the things that's been really interesting is I'm obsessed with Noita. These lovely mother hubbards have had to hear about it a whole bunch. And what was so strange was after about 2 or 3 runs of Noita, with its weird pixel physics and its like random wands and stuff, it gave me the most like Zork-esque flashbacks I've had in a long time.
Yeah. And that's the thing is, I remember...
Also Fiona, nice.
Yeah. And that's the thing as well, is like, we saw, the last one that I remember, I said like 98, 99, which was Zork Grand Inquisitor. And the thing was, that was actually quite faithful to the world that Zork had made. And so, you know, this world that everyone just seen in, you know, in text, on terminals or DOS, whatever, was now actually, it was actually realized and actually shown. And it was quite a beautiful thing. Especially the whole sort of like time travel thing well before Avengers Endgame. So
yeah,
that was
also so jumping back because Varbles had a real good point, which is they really appreciate remasters that takes the games that are no longer playable. Yeah. They exist in an old format, UI problems.
Absolutely.
Cough, System Shock, cough. Don't go back and play OG System Shock. It's an agonizing. It's an agonizing dance in futility.
Yeah.
But it is getting a great remake. So
actually, I'll mention one series which has been really good with remakes: Resident Evil.
Oh, they've been knocking it out of the park.
Oh yeah, because it's like the first 3 have now been remade, and it's the first one, originally on the GameCube, was actually really impressive. They changed a lot of stuff to it, but they made it, you know, they kind of brought it to the times. Resident Evil 2, that was a big popular thing last year. Resident Evil 3 was like, it didn't have the same appeal as 2, but it's still a reasonably alright, you know, remake. It's just a case that they made it too short.
Well, with 3, it's very much faithful for what they were trying to do with it, which is what I really appreciate. Like, 3 is very much the spirit of the OG one. You know, that 3 is the action one, you know. You got Jill running around, kicking ass, getting into trouble.
Yeah.
300 forward, don't mind if I do.
Yeah. But it's one of those things where this is one of the disadvantages with games in that a lot of the time they are a product of their time. You know, they're a product of whatever platform they are, especially if that platform isn't available anymore. And so, you know, let's say, you know, there's a few Game Boy games which, if it wasn't for emulators, I probably wouldn't be able to play anymore.
Yeah.
I've got the hardware, but good luck trying to switch it on nowadays.
Yeah.
It's some of the... I mean, it's the same thing with, like, music.
Not a cult. It's not a cult, you
It's
bastards.
the same thing with music, it's the same thing with movies and all that on TV, but it's not a problem with books a lot of the time. That seems to be the only medium I can think of where you don't have to worry about that changing the time. It's like, it's always going to be ink on paper.
Yes.
I mean, you know, the only advantage of jumping onto a different platform, like say, you know, the e-readers, is you get away with a lot less space.
No, very true. That dropped right out of my head.
I thought it happens a lot.
It's far more than it should. Far more than it should. Right. Just trying to get more wood so we can build more torches. Because the door to Frog Fractions 2 is in the underground layer, so you just have to cast spells to just destroy your way down. The idea being that Frog Fractions 2 was buried in another game. It's physically buried in Glittermitten. And you have to play a little bit of attention.
Okay. So, quick question. What's the language sort of rules here?
I try and avoid swearing as best I can, just mostly because... No, you're not allowed to...
But it is that kind of sort of a 1F, you know, every now and then sort of thing.
Yeah.
Okay, so the reason we bring it a little bit, somebody mentioned sort of like how, you know, it'll be good to remaster this where Eric Idle is still available. I agree, especially as all the Pythons are kind of going off one by one. Luckily, it's taken a while because I, you know, want to keep them lasting going as much as possible. But Eric Idle is actually the source of one of my favourite short jokes. Which you might have heard this one before. But,
Favor 6, you are a monster.
Yeah.
I've pretty much since you...
Yeah.
I unfortunately must inform you all that I've lost the game thanks to Favor 6, you fucking terror.
Okay, so anyone with children nearby may want to cover their ears for this. So Eric Idle's also one of my favourite short jokes, which is, drinking Budweiser is like having sex in a canoe. It's fucking close to water.
That's annoying. Just got a from Fiona in the background. Alright, we must be getting close to...
Which I find hilarious because apparently there's word that Bud Light are sponsoring some sort of, streamer competition thing.
God, bloody probably. Probably. Oh yeah, the other thing with this game, you have to balance where you build stuff on the trees, because if you weight it too far, the whole thing snaps off and people die. You got little tiny fairies stuck in a tiny.
Yeah. I have to admit, it does look like you strip mining whatever's down there.
It looks like it, because that's exactly what the bloody hell I'm doing.
Yeah. Also, for somebody who was asking earlier, unfortunately, I don't play the game. I mean, it looks interesting. I mean, I won't mind having a crack of it later.
Which title? Sorry.
What, this one? Was it Frog Fractions? Or?
Well, I wouldn't... yeah, this one's Frog Fractions. Glittermitten is basically the rapper for Frog Fractions, despite it being a proper game in its own right.
Oh, okay. But no, right now I'm sort of in that Fall Guys phase at the moment.
It's so good.
No crowns yet, unfortunately, but so close, you know.
That's what we're playing tonight to keep Will awake.
Well, I hope so, because they ain't going to keep him calm.
Wow.
Hey, River. No, seriously, it's like, Fall Guys, I've seen the calmest person start shouting and effing and all that.
Fall Guys is its own special. I still love how well Fall Guys is doing. Like... oh yeah, Alan's like, well, we just lost the Bud sponsorship, thanks.
Brewdog's way better.
Brewdog's way better. I wonder if I could get a Brewdog sponsor.
I've tried it, not in this state.
Ah.
You can get it in Oregon. So if you know...
Oh, not to get it. I wonder if I could get sponsored by them.
Oh, well...
It probably wouldn't do much good in a place where they can't actually...
Yeah.
Maybe they'll send it to us. Oh God, will they send it to us?
Can they? Will they? Please send it to us. Brewdog, please send it to us. We miss you. Alright, we must be getting close to the feckin' centre of the earth. Because it's starting to feel a little like I'm the baddie here. I'll level with you.
Yeah. It's also as well, somebody mentioned that Fall Guys is officially the most downloaded PlayStation Plus game ever. I am, as a fellow developer in this industry and as a friend of couple of them, I am so happy for it because it is a great game. It's tapped into that whole thing of, you know, just one more game going on. Oliver, who I do know quite well, the guy who runs the Twitter feed, he is knocking it out the park with the social media stuff right now. And yeah, I think the problem that Mediatonic have with Fall Guys is they've just got too much success. They were not prepared for this.
Yeah. One of the worries has been that it may end up being a similar situation to Fortnite, where because they've had such success, the only way to keep up with demand is to crunch the team into oblivion. Everyone's like, please don't do that.
Yeah, from what I know about Mediatonic, they're not too like to do that, mainly because they know that they are the kind of studio who knows that if you put your people on crunch for too long, they will burn out. You know, they will pop a wheel at the worst possible time.
Going to get dental stuff done.
Okay.
Yay.
All right.
And so hopefully with them...
Here we go.
Ooh, I see a door.
All right. Ladies, gentlemen, and individuals of all persuasions, welcome to Frog Fractions 2. This is what we had to do to get into it, even knowing that was there.
Jeez.
Tyler's like, wait, I just turned up in the back. I don't know that guy in the background. Yeah, you do. Okay, arrow keys move. Hold Q and W to punch yourself.
Yeah, I do get around in the British games industry and in Seattle.
Alright. Alright, storage. What have we got? You see a message here.
Yeah.
Enter to read the message. The message reads, I can't take this. Got it.
This feels like my first Dwarf Fortress.
You found an R. What does an R mean? You feel it's like we're playing Dwarf Fortress now. Fun!
Yeah.
I mean, Dwarf Fortress, you could have learnt another language, but you did that instead. Alright. Guess who's got 3 gems? It's me!
Yeah, I always feel like, you know, news of a graphical Dwarf Fortress like a popular April Fool's joke. But
right, but
apparently it's happening now.
Yeah, and Kit Fox have been banging out the park. I'm genuinely excited to see what they put together. Alright, wait. Just want to go this way. Getting some, like, old school Ultima vibes going from this. Oh! Okay, welcome to the overworld. Actually, if anyone gets the chance, there's a great documentary on Netflix at the moment, kind of like the history of gaming.
Yeah.
The section with Richard Garriott's fascinating because he starts off trying to create games that give the player freedom, and he spends the rest of his series trying to get the player to adhere to his vision, which I find fascinating.
That's Lord British for you.
Yeah. Oh, and friends, if you don't get that reference, back when Richard Garriott started out, he went by the moniker of Lord British. He would go to E3, well, back when it was still whatever it was before E3. In full Ren Fair garb, and would have people refer to him as Lord British.
Yeah.
It bloody worked.
Well, you know, he was notorious. He's just as well known for, you know, for being Lord British as he is for creating Ultimate. Plus, there was always the infamous event of the assassination of Lord British. That was a defining moment in MMOs, and a great lesson for anyone who makes an MMO is, like, if you've got your own people, like your own developers or directors and that in there, make sure their characters are invulnerable.
Yes, big girl. Oh, sorry. That one was during the opening of Ultima Online. After the beta test has been done, Lord British appeared before the crowds to welcome everybody into Ultima Online on one of the main shards. He forgot to turn on the dev invincibility, and they murdered him and chopped his limbs up, as one is allowed to do in Ultima Online.
Yeah.
And his head was a famous item for a brief period.
Yeah.
I'm so fucking lost. So fucking lost.
Oh yeah, but high scores, you know, is definitely an entertaining look into the history of video games. The thing is, it kind of misses a lot.
It does.
But if it got everything in there, it'll probably be like 3 hours an episode. And so what it does great is it makes it entertain, you know, like really interesting to see the history of those games. And so,
it's a bowl full of wicker balls.
Damn.
Why? Oh yeah, they're friends. This is Frog Fractions 2. I don't know if we're in Frog Fractions 2 or if this is the way in. I'm very brain dead today. I'm also very grateful for the conversational company because this isn't the most visually engaging. It is nice to encounter the history of games being handled is the same. Caffeine's like, just today, couldn't let me have this, could you, Caffeine? All right, welcome to Choose Your Character. Cappuccino. Cappuccino's got it going on.
Also, somebody's asked me about whether did I watch Red Dwarf. Yes, I did growing up.
Hells yeah.
Which is why I often call Willis Meghead.
Smeg.
Yeah.
I
I absolutely loved Red Dwarf growing up, especially as I can't remember many times when there was actually a Scouser in, you know, being a popular person without being a piss steak. I mean, you had like Harry Enfield and all that. You're like, all right, calm down.
Yeah.
But, you know, Craig Charles, who plays Dave Lister, you know, it's like, he's just a Scouser, that's whatever. But it was just fantastic comedy. The thing is, the story behind Red Dwarf is great as well, because before then, it was a lot of comedy, especially BBC comedy, was like Oxbridge.
Yeah.
And then there was this whole sort of you know, it's like, I think the only one before that was The Young Ones.
Sorry, just to interrupt.
Yeah,
I've just found the import Mass Effect 2 save. If this doesn't date this game for you all, friends, let's do that.
Oh.
Advanced file browser. Wait, what? No?
Oh, that's beautiful.
No, this is actually my shit.
Oh, now that is just following a joke through.
I can actually import my Mass Effect. Video games!
Of course, you do realise that this is going to make a massive disappointment of the game. Because you know the ending is just going to ask you which colour you want to finish with.
Too soon. It's been so long and it's still too soon.
Too late.
I don't actually have a Mass Effect 2 save on this. I wasn't prepared. I didn't realise I need to play through Mass Effect 2.
It is very sort of specific reference. Right. But yeah, Red Dwarf. Red Dwarf was a great show. It was sort of, like I said, The Young Ones was kind of that whole sort of counter, I don't know what you call it, maybe punk comedy or whatever.
Very anarchic comedy.
Yeah. But it's still, a lot of those people are still Oxbridge, you know, Aid Edmondson and Whit Mail.
Yeah.
It's like, sort of Red Dwarf's like the first proper, you know, this is a BBC comedy that was made by people from Oxbridge. And so they had this whole, and the thing is, they had a lot of trouble behind the scenes with BBC before it became a cult classic. And then now it's great. And now you've got Dave creating new episodes of it.
Yeah.
For reference for our American and elsewhere fans, Dave is literally the name of the TV channel in the UK. It's just called Dave. It's mostly Top Gear, Mock the Week, and a few other things.
Okay.
Doctor Who is a game concept. Ooh. So I have known friends who have made Doctor Who games, and they haven't done great in the past.
I respect people that attempt to give it a go, but believe
Yeah.
me, Nora.
Yeah, I imagine it's one of those cases where people realise it's a good idea for a game when somebody actually realises it. If that makes sense.
I feel like a team needs to get a certain amount of creative freedom with it, and
Yeah.
so far it's been BBC in-house that have been developing games for it.
Yeah. I mean, I'll give you an example. So, when did PUBG come out? It's like 2016, 17, something like that?
It was 18. Heck. Was it 18?
2018? Okay. So, 2018, let's say, Player Unknown's Battlegrounds came out. It's probably the first popular Battle Royale out there. But you and I both knew about the film Battle Royale, which came out in 2001. It's like, I think we all realised that Battle Royale could be an interesting concept for a game, but
Well, actually,
for a long time the technology just wasn't there.
This is one of the things I like talking about with yourself, is because you have a technical background.
Yeah.
So, because John and I have had this conversation a gajillion times, that Battle Royale was always an idea that people wanted to create. It was just solving the technical problems of it. That was the challenge.
Yeah.
H1Z1 was so close.
I mean, I'll give you an example.
So close.
My dissertation at university was talking about the rendering of crowds in games, because I looked at games like, Knights of the Old Republic on the Xbox, 2001. There were very few people there. You'd see these big sort of cities in Star Wars, like on Tatooine, Mos Eisley or Nar Shaddaa or Coruscant, and you think, oh, these are really big, places there, and there's 7 NPCs in an area. And so, like I say, for a long time it just wasn't possible to render, a lot of people on there. And then we kind of realized, then it took us to realize, okay, how do we get a large number of NPCs in there that we can, have basic behaviors on? And then it was like, then we had to realize, all right, how do you have so many people on, in one place and have them all directed by players?
Yes.
Like 100, like 60 or 100 or whatever. And then you figure, all right, how do you make a game with that that's actually entertaining?
Yeah.
And so that took me about 18 years between Battle Royale the film and the concept of Battle Royale the game to become realized properly.
Yeah. I may have to admit defeat on this one because, as I'm sure you've noticed, dear friends, my ability to converse is disappearing into the ether. And I have forgotten how we progress in this one. I've done this before.
Yeah.
I've done this before, and
I feel like I should be riff tracksing you.
Oh, lordy. And Keith is like, oh, cool, we got to Dwarf Fortress. We did. I've got too many gems, so I can't progress. And it says that I need the red key, but I'm pretty sure I got the red rune.
Yeah.
Though we did get to the bit where it asks us to import our Mass Effect 2 save.
Yeah. So, somebody's talking about sort of like Dead Rising, about sort of being proud of crowd dynamics. I agree, that was definitely really good. That was a 360 game that did that quite well. But the thing as well is they were also controlled by the computer, so you didn't have to worry too much about a player, players interfering with things. Case in point, imagine Fall Guys now. How everyone's always running, everyone's trying to push each other out the way. It's an absolute nightmare trying to predict player behavior. But the thing is, I will mention there's a technical technique. I don't know whether it's in Dead Rising, but I won't be surprised if that's the case, where one of the problems with having crowds of or computer-controlled crowds is how do you get them to move together? How do you get them separate so they don't collide each other? So there is a thing in game tech and in indeed CGI called boids, which is basically, it's like how it's also known as flocking. It's basically how a flock of birds move together. It talks about sort of like separation, attraction, that kind of thing. But the thing is, one of the most well-known examples of boids is actually The Lion King, the original 1994 Lion King, because the whole stampede, all the wildebeest and all that, antlines, that was all controlled by boids, and this was like what 1994.
Fucking wow! I didn't know that.
Yeah, and so there's whole papers of that, and it's kind of funny. It used to be for a long time that.
Oh, and very quickly, just Wandering Gamer and Alnus, thank you for the tips for getting the saxophone to continue.
Yeah.
I am reading those. I just, as I said, friends, like, I'm not doing the best job of being a host. Usually,
Well,
I have more.
I'm so distracting you a little bit. So it's at the same time, I don't know if you want to go or not.
No, it's cool.
It feels like here you've kind of got this interest exercise where you're relying more on Twitch chat to help you with this, which is great. You know, they're carrying you across the finishing line.
It's very true. It's very true.
Yeah.
The things that I do like about having this conversation with yourself is, again, like, you have a very, very technical background, whereas I've dealt with community, I've dealt with biz dev, I've dealt with. I spent a lot of time in QA.
Yeah, I mean, I like to say that you spend a lot of time with selling the game. I've spent a lot of time in making sure there's actually a game to sell.
Yeah.
Technology. It's so the great thing is that for a long time, graphical technology in particular, it used to be driven by films.
Yeah.
You know, things like, you know, CGI and all that, like Lion King and, you know, stuff like that. Nowadays, it's more that games are fueling that. Especially, you know, you got things like, you know, a lot of NVIDIA and AMD cards are being used by the CGI industry in particular. And that's been fun just because gamers need more power.
What's been fascinating is hearing about how a large amount of TV shows are now using Unreal Engine and Unity for their visual elements. Although it does make me laugh how much effort they'll go to in press releases not to say this is from a video game. That still amuses me.
There is still that stigma of we're using technology from games, and it's like game technology is probably some of the more advanced stuff out there in its field.
Yeah, it's not that The Mandalorian is using the Unreal Engine.
Yeah,
it's you know, the technology from The Mandalorian is being used in other movie.
Yeah.
Oh, you bastard!
I mean,
Don't sting me.
I often say that, despite my opinions of Unity, which, you know, they vary, Unity can at least be proud of the fact that they kind of brought in a new era in game engines. I should explain. So, you know, in like the 20 years before that, every studio and their aunt had their own engine. Everyone was building their own stuff. And the problem was you got varying degrees because everyone had their own different ideas of what you should be focused on. So some did it on the graphics, some did it on accessibility, some did it on the sound, you know, control.
This game's going to do me a damage.
Yeah, but the thing is, everyone wants to be proud of having their own engine because it was a sign of sort of like technical prowess. It's, you know, it's like, you know, we're significant, we got our own engine.
It was also the done thing as well. Like, especially for anything that was going to be released on more than one format. It's like, all right, first thing you do, you hire engine programmers. They build you something from scratch.
Yeah.
You make your own in-house thing. You add to it.
But the problem is like an engine, especially if they're supposed to run a AAA game, is massive. It's so many files, so much lines of code that you got to make sure is right, or at least put the effort into test that it's right. It's a gargantuan effort. And so, but the thing was, everyone had their own engine, everyone had their own different ways of doing it, and a lot of those engines were difficult to use. They would do great things, but they were difficult as hell. And I think the last good example of this is...
Welcome to the Sewer Blimp. This is where we are today, apparently. Sewer Blimp Island.
Jeez. Oh, wait a minute. Damn, if it was Sewer Island, I thought that'd be the one that Love Island's done from. Or Take Me Out.
Aha!
Hey-oh! Oh, that's great. What was I going to say?
The world shift as you touch Eco Mine's Mind Stone. Hang on.
Yeah, go on.
Sorry, I was gone for a bit. I was making a sandwich. I see you found the municipal sewers. I wouldn't poke around there too much. It's rather unsanitary. Why are the elves The elf actually had a sandwich. Grey key to
Do you know what that seems to hint at? Look up above. Okay, so engines, yeah. So the thing was, the last example of what I'll talk about that issues was UE3. Now the thing was, Unreal Engine 3 was designed for disc-based games. You're talking PlayStation 3, Xbox 360.
Yeah.
It was designed to optimize to fit on a game disc. You know, and so it kind of got rid of a lot of stuff. So for example, UE3 games aren't exactly great for updates on Steam. I won't go into too much detail. It's what I'll say is there is this whole thing called delta-based updating. I'll talk about it another time, but the general gist is you want to change as little as possible in the game data, so players don't have to download as much. And UE3 was awful at it.
Yeah.
But there wasn't that particular care to change that at the time. But what came along was Unity. Also that a lot of engines, they were either really powerful but difficult to use, or they were really easy to use but you couldn't really do much with them. And so Unity was different. That became this easy to use engine that held promise. And so a lot of the manufacturers took a look at it, Sony as well, and they realized, hang on, this could be powerful and you know, and easy to use. And
You
so
got a
it became
thing.
popular.
It looks shiny. Why are the elves talking to me? What is going on?
I have no idea what's going on. Skeletons nearby. Do you have to blow them up with explosives?
Oh, Catros is saying that if Game Dev Tycoon is any indication, making an in-house engine is a fucking money sinkhole.
Oh, you have
You're
no
darn
idea.
right.
Yeah.
Which is also why a lot of games end up with massive legacy debt, because it's like,
Yeah.
well, we just spent everything we have making this engine, so...
Every good studios are will designate their R&D or tech team, whatever, as a cost center. Or by that I mean it's they will designate that as it will lose money, but it will generate more value everywhere, you know, in the project teams and everywhere else. But anyway, Unity was probably the first one that was powerful and easy to use. It's accessible.
Yeah.
It solved a lot of the issues that game devs have, so they can focus more on the actual things you want to care about. You know, things like not having to worry about bugs and all that, or platform support. And it became popular. For a long time, it was actually the most popular engine with a lot of sort of like AAA developers. And I honestly believe that the fact that Unity existed and was so successful is why we have UE4. Because UE4 tried to simplify and fix a lot of long-running issues in game dev. You know, they did a massive overhaul of it. And I believe that wouldn't have been the case without Unity. And so Unity helped with that. It's like even if people don't use Unity, they are still benefiting from.
And mate, if you've got a few million
UE4.
kicking around, we can buy Unity in a few days.
Hey, I did good with Amazon. I didn't do that.
Kind was just saying they went out last weekend with their friends, all game devs, talked about engines.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh no, and yeah, we're playing Frog Fractions too, I think.
Yeah.
I can't remember.
Yeah, a lot of game devs have their own stories. You know, either their own or ones they've heard from other people. Oh, you blew yourself
It
up.
died. That thing killed you.
Oh,
Oh, wait, just moved to the edge of the screen. Elves!
You're invincible.
Fucking elves.
I feel like the whole Q and W thing was put in there just for you.
Yeah, it's just a reset. So you can reset the section by just...
Oh.
Oh, cannot... Okay, cannot open skeletons nearby. I was trying to blow the door
Yeah.
up. I ain't supposed to blow the bloody doors up. Whereas instead, I'm supposed to blow the skeletons to Kingdom Come.
So Red Dwarf as a game, honestly, I don't think it would. I mean, I'm a fan of just you can have something just be itself. You know, so you can just have a sitcom just be a sitcom. You can just have a film be a film. Sometimes it just doesn't work out to have like a sequel or something based on it.
Aha!
Case in point, The Matrix. You know, first Matrix, great. You know, films didn't do quite well. Enter the Matrix, there. So I think with Red Dwarf, I don't think translating it to a game would work well because it's a case of, well, what's the adversaries? They live by themselves. You know, the characters.
Sorry,
sorry, go on.
The Fairy Queen sent a big green thing down here to help with sanitation. Each of its heads served as a sort of multi-tool pipe cleaner. Oh goody.
Feels like
goody.
somebody's already Rule 34'd that.
I mean, it's the internet.
Yeah.
Well, and Draco, thanks for stopping by again. I believe we're technically working towards Frog Fractions 2. Are we in Frog Fractions 2? Have we been playing Frog Fractions 2 this whole time? That's a philosophical question. But I am joined by my good buddy John, who has worked at more studios than I can count. And yeah, so Kymble, you're getting a double dose of the dev chattery.
Yeah.
I am a brain dead potato today, so I'm very thankful for the company. Ow! Stop doing a murder!
I'm just looking forward to seeing Will whine like River later.
Maybe. I'll blow this thing's fucking faces off. Yeah. No, not quite enough. Ow!
Hey, Draco. Oh, bye, Draco.
Oh, Alna says that the whole thing is Frog Fractions 2, the conversation included.
Ouch.
No! Oh, it's not quite dead. It's got one more face left. Ow! Ow! Tab. I guess 3 heads aren't better than 1.
I love that you managed to get past that.
You really
from
got
blowing yourself up.
ahead of the challenge, though. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. Heads up! You're the bomb. Okay, I'll stop. Cool! I see where the Moose plugin has been installed. The puns are coming from inside the house. Okay, you flip on the light switch. What have we got in here? This looks like a gym. Still can't cross water. Just a bunch of multicolored skeletons just having like a little rave in there. Yar, I don't know what I'm doing.
So it turns out that Will does a lot better when I'm not answering questions in chat. Take that as a hint.
Okay, it doesn't move in that direction. Oh!
What?
Huh. Alright, that is not how I thought this was going to go down. The white key. Okay, so that then we can take back to other areas. Dude, I'm getting so many flashbacks from sitting in front of like tape-loaded games.
I'm pretty
confused
sure the white
out of my mind.
I'm pretty sure the white key unlocks the RNC.
Alright. Now, we don't need to go back to the sewer blimp ever again. Why is the fairy still talking? Oh, wow, a blimp. I always thought those only existed in Human Tales. Why are you still here? I can't take this. I feel I'm getting called out with this game. Oh, lordy, lordy. Well, so one of the reasons why I wanted to play this today is, sadly, he tapped out earlier on, but we've got a young fellow in our midst who has just gotten into like game dev properly. Like he released a title this year. Well, I think technically he released it like end of last year, but he did like title updates and stuff. And I wanted to show some more examples of like what you can do with a tiny team, especially with Frog Fractions, because it's so unexpected.
Oh yeah.
It repeatedly goes in directions that no one thinks it will.
Yeah.
Ow.
Yeah, I mean, this is something that we try and tell to a lot of players. Like, any game dev who thinks that their game will sell buckets and be a major success is either lying or delusional. You know, there are things that you can do to make your, to avoid problems with your game, or the things to make it better, but nobody really knows what will sell. A lot of the time it's just based on what people think about it.
These purple gorillas were imported from somewhere to populate Gorilla Grove, but they broke loose and now they're all over the shop.
Yep.
Those are purple gorillas. Alright, so... Oh, this is one of those. This is going to do me a damage.
Yeah. I mean, to answer Twitch chat, this feels like it's sort of Panda Zelda.
The red key is mine!
Hey!
These coloured quartz deposits sometimes form natural internal gyroscopes, limiting their movements to one axis. Of course! A feckin' course! John, why do I do this? I could have played anything. We could be playing Fall Guys right now. But no! Frog Fractions, and maybe we'll do Frog Fractions 2! It's...
You got yourself into this.
Yup. But the thing is it's a combination of professional courtesy and stubbornness.
Yeah.
That I won't tap out.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's similar to what Kim was saying that predicting what can sell at the end of development cycle takes 2 to 5 years. I knew one game which I didn't work on personally, but I knew the story. I knew one game where the publicized amount of the time that had been worked on is very different from the actual amount of development. The actual amount of development was about 12 years.
Feck.
So, yeah, it's...
I know we've all got a few stories like that.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, what have we got here? Fraud ahead. You know you can't trust those soapstone messages, right? People who write them aren't even in the union. What union?
Game dev in a nutshell.
Okay.
Sorry, couldn't resist that.
It's one of those...
I've got an idea.
It's a jerk puzzle for angry people. I am one of those angry people.
I think I've got an idea on this. Can you reset it, or?
Maybe. I haven't... Oh no, it might be okay.
Okay.
Yeah,
I think, yeah, you're good.
Cool! We're a flying toaster now. Whatever. Great. Brilliant.
I feel like my duty is to get the street jacket we'll eventually need for Will.
Oh. Dude, this was the worst idea today.
Yo, dog, I heard you liked games. So we got an incremental game in your Frog Fractions.
So add fuel. Add fuel. Buy some kindling for our toaster. Don't understand. So add fuel. Buy some fuel. So I don't understand. It's like
It's an idle game.
it's an idle game, but it's Flappy Bird, but an idle game. So I have to buy and sell temperature.
Oh, I see.
Thanks. I hate it. What is happening? So I have to buy and sell idle. No!
What about interest? What's with that crack just before the second one?
I have no fucking clue. I assume it's what they were smoking when they made this.
Oh.
So we buy it. Okay, kindling. It's returning heat per second, which we then sell to reduce the additional. Charcoal seems bad.
Yeah.
A habanero seems awful.
You know, in hindsight, I'm surprised we didn't see an idle version during the Flappy Bird race.
Oh, there probably bloody is. I played the MMO and I played the Battle Royale. Well, joking aside, like I should have pitched harder with the after I played the Battle Royale, because it's basically like a proto Fall Guys. 60 people get on the bus, and you just flap for as long as you can. Wait, so charcoal brings me down in its initial because it buys for so high, and then we sell it off.
Huh.
Fuck, I'm having to do, like, high-speed number maths. That's number wang.
Oh, I see.
Okay, yeah. Might be able to handle this.
So imagine now it's a bad idea to suggest you go for Microsoft Flight Simulator next.
Can't fly the best of times. No! Video games. I mean, joking aside, this is a truly bizarre experience, and I didn't realise how much of this I just had forgotten. Sponsored by Edibles. Thank you, Beadora. When you should be baked, but you're not.
Oh, look on the bright side. At least it isn't Limbo of the Lost.
Feckin' right. It's not.
No, that's an aged reference. So I'm just curious, who in chat remembers Limbo of the Lost? Because the games industry definitely remembers it.
The games industry never forgot.
So to give some background for those who might know, Limbo of the Lost was supposed to be a point-and-click game from some obscure studio, I can't remember who. But since it came out, people realised that pretty much nothing of it was original. A lot of it was plagiarised. Some things like, say, backgrounds were literally screenshots from Oblivion, as in the Elder Scrolls Oblivion.
God, feckin'.
As soon as it came out, it pretty much got sued into history. Or to Oblivion.
See what you did there.
Well, that was an intentional pun, but I'll take it.
This is gonna do me a damage, isn't it? No! You piece of shit toaster!
Oh, you
I
should.
will find where you were made, and I will put you in a bin.
Oh, you should have leveled out.
Catch was like, have I fallen asleep already? I don't know. Night Valen says, I cannot believe I would live to see the day when Will rages at Frog Factions 2. I'm too stupid for this today.
Well, I did offer you an out.
You did. But no. The amount of... So we've got to get the temperature up.
That's what we're on. Okay.
Though it may reach the point where I have to beg your forgiveness, dear friends, to tap out, because this is doing me a damage. Because the thing is, as you sell it, you get a spike in heat as well.
Yep.
No, I just fucked that one entirely.
Yeah.
I fell at the first fucking hurdle. Ah! Piece of shit toaster! Oh, Baron, Watto? John's here. We were sharing some...
Beep, beep.
No, I didn't say that.
I did.
He takes it out of me. Angry Will yells at Toaster, only on MTV. Such a little bastard.
Actually, that would make this even better if the goose from Untitled Goose Game was here as well.
And then we get almost to the end and the goose just shows up and steals the toaster.
Yeah. I wonder if that's what he's supposed to come out the crack that you see down there.
I think so.
Either that, he's supposed to go kamikaze towards it. I don't know.
It's one or t'other. Alan says if you need an out at this bit, you're nearly done. Okay. Because I've got the thingy. I just need to get the thingy out, right?
Oh, you jammy.
There we go. Sell. There we go.
This feels like somebody's finally twigging Fall Guys. Bye. Ooh.
What did I do to deserve this? Hang on, am I...
You started the XE.
I knew what was going into. I flew too close to the sun.
Yeah.
The toast was burnt by the heat of our hubris.
Honk.
But also honk. I'm not gonna get enough. I'm not gonna get enough lift to get near it. No, you piece of shit. Oh, no, we're good.
I mean, I would answer more game dev questions, but I don't want Will to lose the will to live.
The game dev banter is fine. But yeah, friends, if you had any general questions, especially anything that comes from like more of a technical kind of background, while we have John, please feel free to ask questions. Just clip them at Viking Blonde in chat so it's easier for myself and John to see them. Shackle's like, what happens if you dive bomb into one of those?
Too close.
I was looking away, got distracted. What happens if you dive bomb into one of those cracks in the ground? I don't know! You can refill Will's life by pouring gin and coffee at a 1-to-1 ratio. Oh, but also maybe. I actually do need more coffee. I do it to myself!
So the fun fact was, I was originally coming in to say hi to Will before I headed off. I was going to go to a nearby bar, just as a celebration thing. But now I feel like it's now sort of my duty to see him over to that bar as well.
Dude, this is how it gets you. Brew coffee, but use vodka instead of water. Alright. Crack in the ground. No! Aha!
Oh, hello.
You got the thing! You wrenched the sword from Xanthar's Mind Stone.
Oh, that's beautiful. I just realised that was the end goal all along.
Yup. Xanthar can do one. Welcome to Centipede Corner. Alright. Q and W sword. Ah! This is cool. It's the old... We have to move the sword around to which way it's stabbing. Now, where was Mr. You need the... It's dangerous to go alone. Take this. Stab him in the side.
This game has been brought to you by the ASCII alphabet.
He is very murdered. It's cool. He probably deserved it. Frog fractions!
Okay, so what do you love about... Was that the geese? The goose game? What a gander with geese would do. I can only speak for myself about Untitled Goose Game. Is that It's a short game, but I do love that it's basically a sandbox, I guess. You know what I mean? It's like sort of you don't have to worry about too much about score or upgrades or or increase of it. It's just a simple, stupid. It has have some havoc for a while sort of thing, and we need that. I mean, yes, there is. The best way I can describe it is that with film, a lot of us do enjoy sort of like Marvel films and all that lot, but it can be a bit much. Sometimes you just need like a Kevin Smith film.
Yes.
Or as I say, it's like one of my personal favorite things to do is to watch horribly bad films. I mean, we never had MST3K in the UK when we were growing up, but now because of the internet we can. There's riff tracks as well. Yeah. And it's this whole concept of watching bad films it's great. It's sort of like a palate cleanser. It's like you don't need to always watch epic films. And it's a similar thing with Untitled Goose Game. It's that it's that you play it, it does its thing, and it's done. It doesn't try to suck up your time, for hours and hours of days and days. It doesn't,
we just unlocked gamepad support. Throw a void and it says
this is like Evo Land for masochistic people.
Yeah.
But yeah, so it's like Goose Games is you're just having fun. You're not thinking too much about it. It's just like go crazy. It's like GTA used to be. We're just like, here you go, do whatever you want in this crazy world. It's what Saints Row used to be in the early days. It never took itself seriously. It's just like go around, do whatever you like. And again, you need those big games, but sometimes you need those small games as well. I mean, it's like right now I'm playing Three Kingdoms Total War, but I'm also playing Fall Guys.
Yeah, I'm real glad to hear people enjoying that.
Oh yeah. I should also know I tend to call myself one of those what I call acolytes of the room.
The Mega Sword of Xanthar is mine. I'm sorry to interrupt.
No, I love it when you do that.
I have acquired the Mega Sword of Xanthar. Yeah, I will be signing autographs at the end.
I love it when you interrupt to sign to act like you want a drink in celebration and not a drink to drown your sorrows.
Now we can cut through the forest.
That puzzle felt very dizzy, like.
It really does. You shouldn't pick up so many gems. I'm going to put that fairy in a bottle and shake till she's carbonated.
Yeah. Also, what a gander geese would do, I don't know, but if they're anything like the goose in Untitled Goose Game, I would say that humanity is doomed.
It's a murder. It's an actual death murder.
Yeah, a murderer who does murder.
Yeah. What am I supposed to do with these bloody gems then? Kill things until I feel better. The Will Overguard method. Oh, now we got like a shortcut. Yeah.
I think this is how you get the genocide route.
Yeah. Although if I'd unlocked my my renegade character from earlier. Okay. Can't get to the lion bunker. Can cut through trees. What am I missing here?
But also, those who've never intentionally watched bad films before, definitely do it. It's so much fun, especially with other people.
It's very therapeutic.
Yeah. So, in London, in Leicester Square, which is where all the cinemas are, there is a independent cinema called the Prince Charles Cinema, just a stone's throw from it. Used to be a porn theatre in the 70s, but it's become an independent cinema now. I think their most popular regular showing is they do a monthly showing of The Room, and it's usually sold out.
Gems of Aether are an obsolete form of currency. I know! They're taking up my fucking inventory! I'm jangling around like a kleptogeologist.
Kleptogeologist is going to become a class in D&D now.
Oh, feckin' should be already. I mean, I've seen how everybody grabs gems in a party. They're all kleptogeologists. Let's take a breath. Let's take a moment. Beodora is pointing out that Hypnospace Outlaw is out now on Switch. That's a very good point. Friends, right now on the Epic Store, there are 2 games up at the moment. The newer of the Hitmen, which is a great sandbox. If you want to dress as a vampire and murder people with a rubber duck, there is not a better game. But the other one is all of the Shadowrun returns. So they're doing the classic, but they're also doing Hong Kong and Dragonfall, which is one of my all-time favourite games. I find myself thinking and talking about Dragonfall more than any other of the Shadowrun games. Oh yeah, and Asari points out we have been doing some bad movies on Discord on like Saturday evenings. Well, sometimes super bad, sometimes just like old. So we went through the old Gundam movies, which was good. But I also made them watch Robot Wars, not the telly show, but the sequel to Robot Jocks.
Oh, okay. I thought you were on about. I was just thinking, what? Craig Charles, Jeremy Clarkson, or Dara Breen?
Oh fuck! I forgot Dara Breen had a crack at that.
It was actually really good for a couple of series. I mean, it's just some of the matches were like. Plus, they had what they call the 10. I think it's like a 10 or 12 robot royale. It was like for a spot in the final. Last robot standing. It was glorious. Just so much chaos around.
Oh, that's ready to go. All right. Alex says one of the Shadowrun's characters is a sober member. Oh, that's cool. I mean, Hairbrain's a local team, so like that's fucking rad.
Nice.
But yeah, Shadowrun Returns Dragonfall is just so good. Oh, fucking gems! I don't want any more.
Are you sure gems of different colours have a purpose?
No, they're all just jokes. I can't get.
Can't you get through the top one?
Oh, now I have a sword. I can't get through there. Excuse me. Well, I'm going to be needing to do a crime. Several fucking crimes. Shit, we'll take the lion. Take the lion route back, because maybe I can work out how to get through the fucking. Because here, we can't quite get away across here yet. I know, riveting stuff, my friends. Riveting stuff. Why did I think I was going to be able to get this done in a day? Why am I an idiot?
I feel like the real fun is in the corner of that screen rather than the main one. Just watching you slightly go mad.
Zua says, can we get an animated murder montage with the weapon that's a rubber duck to the song Rubber Ducky You're the One? I think so. I think so. We got Hitman 3 coming, which is going to have 1 and 2's levels in it.
Oh, is it?
Well, at least that's what they've been saying.
Then why am I trying 100% Hitman 2 then?
I don't know.
So I do love Hitman, but I try to finish every level's challenges before going to the next one. So I have only got as far as Marrakesh.
I've been doing. I usually try and do like some of the narrative kills for the entertainment factor, and then after that I try and do the sniper suit challenge.
Yeah.
If you haven't seen it, you basically just dresses in a suit and you try and snipe the person. Now, Alnus is saying I need to do more in the blimp. Thank you for being here for this, because I'm losing my noodle. Right. Dear skeletons.
I don't think it's as much as you're losing it. I think it's just praying a lot.
Yeah. All right. Out of the way, skeletons. All right. Well, this is a whole.
Yeah.
This is a flashback and a half.
I mean, I've known that blimps are impressive. They're quite big. Contain a lot of stuff. I just didn't expect it to contain the nightmare level from Max Payne.
Yeah.
All it's missing is a baby crying.
God. Max Payne is a flashback and a half.
Yep.
Oh, and Moa Stray gets a Switch release on the 10th of September. That is going to shine on the Switch. Oh, lordy. Oh yeah, and Best Friends Forever is What the fuck is that?
I think it's saying go up.
The cockroaches seem to stand very still most of the time. Maybe you can just run past them. Maybe it's telling me to run forward. Specifically, there's a block to be moved in the first room. Solon, why did I decide to do this? Okay. Block to be moved. Gold chests to be bombed.
Oh.
Yeah, take
Hey,
that,
Solon.
skeleton bastards! Yeah, John was stopping in today, and
Very impromptu, but
haha. Talking about cockroach murders.
I feel like you're just saying to that cockroach, those cockroaches, I've got a sword, your argument is invalid.
Oh yeah, I'm just waggling it by the door. Yeah, just run on in, cockroaches. I don't give a heck. I'm playing Frog Fractions 2. Ah!
Okay.
Alright, I gotta back into there like it's a fucking...
Oh, I see. No, do that, do that. Do you want some help? Go up.
Okay. Well, because the sword takes up a square.
No, I've figured it out in my head. So go up.
Okay.
No, I mean, go into that little alcove and then go up. Oh shit, no, I see.
Yeah,
Oh, bollocks.
that's where the betrayal comes from.
Okay.
Our path is blocked by a boulder, so we'll continue on. Maybe we'll work something out.
Oh yeah, that might work.
And murder some cockroaches. So we push the boulder. We open the door.
Killing
Yeah, if only your sword was if only your sword was a frog tongue, it'd be so easy.
Killing cockroaches, house flippers gone seriously lo-fi.
Ah, it's your budget house flippers. Okay, I did. There's so much of this I had forgotten. Ah, fucking cockroach! Son of a bad word.
I think that ship has sailed. Or in this case, that long ship has sailed.
Would you mind talking to these lovely Mother Hubbards for a second?
Yeah, sure.
I am just going to refill my cup. Breathe. I am not going to lose my temper at Frog Faction.
Don't worry, I'll handle things. I won't tell them you're just going to go outside to scream. It's just between you and me. Our secret. It's not our secret. So, I mean, I would love to carry on playing this game, but I have no idea the first thing about it, so... I am hearing some whining, Solon, so there is that at least. Luckily, I haven't heard a gunshot noise, so I think we've got that going at least. So, I guess I'm running the Viking Blonde chat for a while, so if you've got any questions or statements, feel free to have a go of them. With the full knowledge that what I'm trying to do here is trying to stall things a bit so Will can get it out. I think we all agree that he needs a bit of time to himself right now, so. So let's see. Will going full Bad Boys 2? I don't believe so. I think he might be going Hot Fuzz. But we shall see. Baron, scale of 1 to butt stuffed tacos. I am the wrong person to ask about that because I obviously believe that burritos are superior. Especially with a lot of sort of meat and rice in there.
I must angrily pee.
So that was the thing. So I think this is probably the first time that Will is pissing steam, so that's great. Favorite whiskey? So when I first moved over here, I did have a very lovely bottle of, I'm trying to think what it was. I don't think it might have been Johnny Walker. It was Blue Label. It was this stuff where I'd moved over here, you know, for the first time from the UK. I figured, let's get something a bit special. So they get some Blue Label. That stuff cost maybe like $150, $200 sort of thing, duty free at the airport. Really enjoyed it. I don't think it was quite worth that much money, you know, but we'll go. But for me, I'm definitely more of a spirits person, but I like to have sort of some out the way spirits. So, for example, in Europe, there's this. I mean, we had Jägermeister before it became this whole Jägerbomb nonsense. Sambuca. Don't know how many of you have tried a flaming Sambuca, where you just literally shot glass, Sambuca, light it on fire, extinguish the fire with your hand, and then down it, huffing the fumes. That was lovely. My hand still got like a circle indentation from the number of times I burnt it. But there is a great Norwegian whiskey spirit called Aquavit. I couldn't tell you what it's made of, but the story goes that what they do is they distill it, they put it in oak barrels, load it onto a ship, sail it from Norway to Brazil and back, and the movements of the ship and the barrels brings out its flavours. I couldn't tell you if that's actually true or bollocks, but it's lovely stuff with a
Do you
lager.
see any permanent alerts on your end?
Let's see what else we got in. UK thing food-wise I miss. Pies. Now, over here, pies tend to be quite sweet, and, I see it a bit now and then, you guys have savoury pies, but they're just not the same. I mean, for us, pies are more like pastries. Not pastries, pasties. It's like, for us, a pie has to have maybe meat and potato in it, or steak and kidney, or meat and onion, or with lashings of gravy, and the whole thing has to be sealed. This whole apple pie, blueberry pie, cherry pie, it's still a bit alien to us a bit. Although key lime pie is awesome. Try Westland Distilling. I might try that actually. The problem is that I'm only here for a couple more weeks before I head back to the UK, and I don't think they'd enjoy me carrying a bottle of whiskey. Although I don't know, I might try it.
I mean, I guess you can get it if you buy it on duty side, right?
Well, if it's in SeaTac, then maybe we'll have to see. My opinion on Marmite. I mean, that's. I hate the stuff personally, but that's sort of the marketing phrase for it. You either love it or you hate it. I hate it.
Yeah. I am jelly because there's a bunch of stuff over here that I do miss. I don't know if Favor 6 is still chilling, but for my birthday he sent me a little care package.
Oh,
so I had like some Chucky Bickies in, had some Iron Brew, which I think I'm gonna wash the can out and keep it just as a little remember.
I have in two separate cases when I've been in North America, I have brought Iron Brew to the studio. To partly as a sort of a I'm here from England, here's some of our stuff, but I just love to see their reactions to it.
Yeah.
How do you explain Iron Brew?
Fiona went with it said it had like a bubblegum taste to it.
I've heard that a lot.
I don't recognise that, but
I've heard that a lot to believe that's a thing.
What the fuck? Chrono, what did you do?
Do you want to switch over again?
Chrono Emerald Sage Leaf Mothra Heron. What did you do? Dropping 2k bits while I'm just chilling. Criminal. Chrono, sincerely thank you. And, so thank you for coming here. Chrono, thank you and all of you. This was probably the dumbest day to try and reset my sleep pattern. Because I woke up at 6, I couldn't get back to sleep, and I was like, you know what? There's only one way I'm getting through this.
Yeah.
And then we ended up here. Deciding to play Frog Fractions 1 and 2 with everybody was a dumb idea.
It was.
But I'm glad you're sticking with it. It's
I would have thought you'd ask for something a bit easier, like trying to do a no damage Dark Souls run. Okay, so the other question.
Frog Fractions truly is the Dark Souls of Dark Souls.
Well, while you try and get me to speed, Fins, I'll try and finish off these questions.
Oh yeah, go for it. I mean,
any good local beers I might miss? I mean, I kind of enjoy Rainier. I mean, a little like a bit of that. Also Georgetown. I mean, Seattle is not void of any good IPAs. I mean, you guys have a lot of them, so it's a great thing. But it's one thing I love is a lot of places now have their own local IPA scene. I mean, like I said, in England, back in the UK, I generally miss Brewdog. I kind of wish it was over here.
Yeah.
And it's, it's but the thing is, we now have we're spoiled for choice with great beers in a lot of places. So you can enjoy something local, you can try something, something international, like Stella and that. Or if you really hate yourself, you can enjoy Budweiser. Or if you want to, if you're driving, you can try Budweiser as well.
Oh, yes. Sorry, it wasn't the Budweiser, because I genuinely enjoy Rainier. I've got a weakness for Bodhisattva, which is local, which is very potent. I didn't realise that when I started drinking out here. So this says, warning, Spiraxis contains elements which may not be suitable for children. So we're going to need all the kids to go to bed. This is the grown-up part. Solon's like, I'm glad to see Glittermitten Grove. The actual fairy management bit is actually kind of fun. It's well thought out. Yeah. This is doing me a damage.
Yeah. Also, no offense, dude, but Unsuitable for Children, I think that whole spotted out the stable about 3 hours ago.
Yeah, you're right.
Also, what do I think of US chocolate? So, I actually feel sympathetic to Americans because I know that for a lot of you guys are sort of represented by Hershey's, which is fucking awful.
It's like tasting other people's sick in bar form.
Yeah, and the thing is, it's kind of a bit of a shame though because I mean, there's the whole like local artisanal chocolate, but I've never been a big fan of like dark chocolate, so I've always been a milk or white person. But the thing is, like, we have Cadbury's in the UK, but they've been bought by Hershey, and I think they kind of changed it bit by bit, which is a shame. There's Nestle, but I think we all know that they're evil.
Nestle are evil.
So for me, it's like I tend to really enjoy sort of Toblerone when I can get it. Except like Toblerone, if you haven't tried it, it's a Swiss chocolate, with nougat in it, really lovely stuff. Unfortunately, in the UK, if you buy UK boxes of Toblerone, it's got half the peaks in it. It's like double the gaps because of Brexit. So
bloody course.
Yeah.
It's the sad thing with like the world being as on fire as it is. There is a place in downtown, not too far from our usual haunts. That's a wine and chocolate place, and they do like a chocolate paired with wines flight, and it's fucking grand.
And that's the thing, is like if you're really into like that kind of, if you can really know your wine and your chocolate, that's great. For me, it's like I'm more of a chocolate and caramel kind of person, if that makes sense. We're just talking about
So it's an enter your age. This is a slot machine, aka a one-armed bandit. Ancient museum operators used to guard the entrance to their exhibits. So push a button.
I love the fact you have no context to this.
Yeah. You're not 790. Nobody that old plays video games.
Oh.
Wait.
You gotta try it again?
You failed to merge with Dwayne's Mind Stone. Alright.
Oh, this is gonna be hilarious.
Crap.
Oh, I see. I thought it was just random numbers. No, incrementing, that should be a lot easier.
Alright, yeah. I just gotta get the timing right.
So I'm guessing if you get the 0, that's good enough.
Yeah, I definitely need a 0 on this one. Boof. 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 Yeah! Oh, here we go. Drum roll. Ta-da! To prove you're really 21, please answer 5 simple questions. A Cineraline
I feel like I've got to help you out here, dude.
Fucking what?
I feel like I've got to help you out. Okay, whoa!
No, sorry, I'm just upping the old-timey music.
What have we got? Stiffened petticoat.
It's a stiffened petticoat, okay. Correct. Otto von Bismarck unified his collection of territories.
The German Empire.
Yeah. Oh, correct. The 10 Years' War took place from 1860-10.
This feels like a trap.
It does feel like a trap.
Actually, I know it's a trap, but this is the kind of thing that was always on QI.
Yeah. Until the present.
What is it? From 1868 until...
there points to
78.
Until 78. There points to Beadora, who actually got the previous question without Googling it. But that's the only kicker about doing the Twitch stuff is everybody's like 30 seconds behind us.
This is pretty much random trivia in a nutshell.
Correct. Louis Pasteur's process of pasteurization was used to destroy bacteria. His entire family! Wow! Used to kill cows.
I think that's called Tarantinoization.
Yeah. Correct. The Gladiator March was written by John...
well, whatever his name is, he's got a great name.
He's got a great name. It's definitely not John Deere. He made tractors.
Yeah. Philip Sousa.
By John Philip Sousa.
Yeah.
Correct. Thank you. Now prepare to enter the world of Sparaxis. I've never been more ready. What's that alien will return after these messages. God damn this game. Okay. Todd has the worst roommate ever. Not only is he a gross alien, but he also has personal habits. Also, if you got him to move out, you could take over the master bedroom. Unfortunately, he has acid for blood. And also, he's friends with a lot of your friends, making direct warfare impractical. This was the Alien vs Predator game we deserved.
Yeah.
Today's the last day before you both have to sign the new lease. You have till 8 PM to convince him to move out.
I have a feeling that before this became the design document for a game, this was a pitch for a sitcom.
It was. So, John, remember I called this Sparaxis?
Yeah.
Top right, Sparaxis stands for Super Passive Aggressive Xenomorph Roommate Irritation Simulator.
I mean, I would say that's probably the most stupidest sort of simulator title I've ever heard of, but A Tory boyfriend.
It's just pigeons. Keith's like, I'm sorry, my wife is an alien. And Baron's like, well, I feel personally attacked. Oh my word. Okay. So let's think this through. All right. Your self-inventory contains self-loathing.
Oh, this is just too realistic.
Computer, your bed, couch, television, refrigerator, kitchen sink, trash. All right, let's have a look in the refrigerator. How long did that take us to get there? All right, what do you want to leave? What do you want to do here? Leave the fridge door open. Drink Todd's beer. Rearrange the food inside the fridge. Take the ketchup. Leave a note on the fridge. So first, drink Todd's beer.
Of course.
Todd has a six-pack, fat tires he's been saving to celebrate the passing of the bar. You grab one of the bottles and chug it, and stick it back in the case. It is still 8 in the morning.
Okay, I think that's...
Leave a note on the fridge. You grab a sticky note. There's sitcom laughter every time I do something.
Yeah.
Food older than 10 days without a written name on will be removed. You scroll. Feels a little corporate. What's up, Todd? Refrigerator.
Okay.
Leave the fridge door open. You leave the fridge door open and elect not to close it. Todd sees that the fridge door is open. He gives a long, phlegmy sigh and closes it. Come on, we gotta be careful about utilities bills this month, he says. Okay. Alright.
Yeah.
Refrigerator. Let's have a look at the kitchen sink.
Yeah, this is like every sitcom that's made that I want to be yeeted into the sun.
Run the water in the sink. While Ton is buttering some toast, you run the water over the sink very loudly for a minute. Dude, don't waste water, he says. But I'm washing my hands, you say, and stick your fingers under the flow. Hygiene is very important for humans, you explain. Yeah, get me back in bed. Let's have a look in the trash. Knock over the trash can. You crouch carefully and silently and tip over the trash can. Pop-Tart wrappers and crumpled ramen crackers are on the floor.
I feel like this is a horror title in Brooklyn.
Yeah, well, we got to get his annoyance to 100%, but without suspicion. Todd asks, "What the heck happened to the trash?" The wind, probably. You a note. All right, let's go have a look at the medicine cabinet.
Yeah, let's see if he's got any good shit in there.
Yeah. Flush that. All right. Rearrange Todd's personal medicine. Squirt toothpaste. Slam the medicine cabinet doors. Leave a note. Nice. You grab a sticky note. Left side Dwayne, right side Todd. You write. Not that he's been confused lately of what's yours. You just want to make sure he knows. All right. Medicine cabinet. Rearrange Todd's medicines. You take all his meds and skincare products and shaving implements out of the medicine cabinet and put them back in different places. Uh-oh. Oh, he hasn't noticed. Cool.
Yeah, I have a feeling you're supposed to hitman this, essentially.
Yeah, so let's go to Todd's bed while he's playing video games. Alright, what do you want to do? Mess up Todd's bed. Move Todd's bed slightly out of position. You quietly move Todd's bed a few inches away from the wall. Todd is startled to see you in his room. What are you doing here, he asks. Looking for my cat, you say. You have a cat? Todd asks, worriedly looking around the room. It's not safe for him here. My eggs hatch. Oh, Todd. You jokester. Alright, so it's midday. He's probably going to make himself a snack. Alright, so let's change the TV's AV input. Oh, yeah. That is villainous. Does Todd notice his bed has moved? Probably. Dude, we're going to get our face, like, torn off by this thing. Leave a note on the table. You grab another sticky note that says, use a coaster under hot drinks, you write. Just common sense. Todd opens the fridge and says, Dwayne, did you drink one of my beers? No, you respond, doing your best to sound both unconcerned and offended. Are we the baddies?
Yeah, this feels like a gaslight simulator.
People are the baddies. Man, Todd does law? Well, maybe he's having lunch because it's like 1 p.m. Rearrange the notes. Rearrange the books. Textbooks. Take that, you jerk. Don't notice me. Oh, I noticed you. They're in his room again. Oh, crap. Everything's out of order. Alright, Todd's not happy with us. Alright, well, he's fuffing with that. Keeks is like, I love this laugh track. It's doing me a damage. Let's hide his Pop-Tarts. Todd has 3 boxes of s'mores flavored Pop-Tarts. Brain foods for the bar exam. Take all 3 and hide them under the sink. Todd scratches your note anxiously. Sorry, Todd reads your note and anxiously searches the table for any hot drink marks. I'm sorry if I've been doing this, he says, painfully earnest.
I thought brain food for the exam was Ritalin.
He's an alien. Brain food for the exam is people brains.
Fair point.
All right.
Well, yeah, for him, brain food is the AV club.
I don't know if we can get into his room without him noticing us.
Well, he only seems to move when you make an action.
So dresser, clothes. Let's see what's in the dresser. Play Todd's handheld game. Read Todd's porn stash. You open the top magazine. Hot extraterrestrial bods. The whole magazine is pictures of unclothed lava monsters relaxing in liquid form in marble bathtubs.
Someone's definitely Rule 34 in that.
Todd notices you moved all of his medicine stuff. What for, he asks. You inform Todd that these things were messy and needed to be cleaned. I'm sick of doing all the cleaning around here, you tell him. Alright, he's slightly less annoyed than he is suspicious. Rummage Todd's clothes. There's nothing much here for the clothes but his porn stash. You find it infuriating that Todd is not making a very good use of his enormous, unfair closet space. Oh, don't come in here.
So wait a minute, you're trying to get him to move out?
Yeah, we need him more annoyed than he is suspicious.
If he's the one with the large bedroom, surely he's got the lease.
I think so.
So this feels like the end game is you're trying to get him to yeet you out.
Quietly conceal ourselves in Todd's clothes. You stand extremely and quietly among Todd's clothes. If you stand here too long, though, his extremely precise 360-degree spatial awareness and extreme sensitivity to the smell of human blood will eventually reveal you hiding.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, we need to be more obnoxious. Todd reads your note. I'm sorry I've been messy in the cabinet, he asked. Promise I'll try harder in the future. Alright, let's see what we can do to the couch. Should have, pulled his PC cord out or something. Alright, flip the cushions over on the couch. Leave a note on the couch. These are great. They're like teeny tiny little landmines. S-Video? What the heck even is that? Todd hisses in annoyance.
I'm so disappointed there's no option just to sneak up behind him and stab him in the back.
He bleeds acid.
Yeah, but I just wanted to say, it's like, why did you stab me? You stabbed yourself.
Oh, friends, there are two options here. Both of these are villainous of the highest order. We can either change Todd's Facebook status or uninstall Steam.
Do we think he's more of a social media or a gamer?
He's studying for the bar. He's definitely a social media. You've changed Todd's Facebook status to say, I've got a scaly butt. Dicks.
Oh, he's gonna know you did that. He's coming.
Oh, yeah, no, I'm fucking rumbled. Todd notices that you're in his room again. He eyes you suspiciously. Todd moves out next Tuesday. You think you've won, but then your phone notifies you of a lengthy Facebook post. Todd has written about your behavior. I'm very disappointed in my roommate, Dwayne. He's been harassing me and making my life miserable. Why does he keep wearing combat armor around the house? That is a good question. I hadn't really thought of that. All of your mutual friends have liked this message. You may have some difficulty finding a replacement roommate. Aww.
Wop wop.
Fuck is this game? And we're back. Keeping a pet pill bug requires a very moist habitat with limited light. They can live for about 2 to 3 years. Why? Why would I need to know that? I got my autocorrect skates.
Okay, and what do they do?
I don't know.
Oh, hang on. You don't have the sword to worry about anymore.
Yeah! Oh, come on! This game. Right. Got a purple R. Great.
In 1992, corn veterinarian Cab Calloway opened a Bring Your Own Cat Cafe in Santa Clara, California. He got drunk on opening night, and his defamatory comments about terrorist organization Al-Qaeda made wanting news. In response, Al-Qaeda opened a competing cat cafe across the street, issuing a statement that we will destroy the infidels from within their own corrupt system. Al-Qaeda's cat cafe was massive.
The fuck am I drinking?
So of all the and what happens next title sequence at the end of the film, that's probably one of the best I've seen.
Like, and who's reading that? Where is this coming from? I can't believe it's a line of boulders. Keith is like, I clearly need what you're drinking, Will. I don't know if that's wise, friend.
I do love that moment where you're thinking, have I had too much? Have I got enough sleep?
Is it me?
Yeah.
What if I'm the problem? All right, so if we...
Oh, you are the problem. This is something else.
Oh no, it is just a shit ton of boulders. You can't move them. Bastards! As Salem said, do we roll the dice and come up with coffee gin this time? Bloody probably. We also lost our sword.
I don't think you've lost
The
lost.
world shift as you touch Gleekstone's mind. Oh, is it night time now?
I think so.
Bayonot says, was that fog I walked through this morning? What did the hemp and poppy farm down the road burn? What are those? Those seem bad. Do I get my sword back? Cool, I'm in jail.
Sakosha's.
The wizards...
Oh, I wonder if...
Ah, this was what I was meant to do.
Okay, I see.
Oh shit, it's the Popo. No, I'm not under arrest!
So I think it's by proximity.
Yeah. Fuck!
You can't outrun it.
I can try it. No, you're not allowed in the jail!
Well, that is the warden's place, so...
Kisa's like, you can't run from the law. I can bloody try, Kisa!
So I get the feeling your run of amnesia didn't go that well.
There was a lot of screaming. Lots. Oh, wait, no.
I think this one might have a lot of screaming as well.
Oh, we don't have our sword anymore, so we can't cheeky our way out of that. You found a grenade.
So now you've got 6 grenades.
Now I have 6 grenades.
Which they didn't take from you as you got arrested. Oh!
Oh, heck! These aren't grenades. They're pears. I'm just throwing pears. God, this game is going to do me a damage. Gamepad support unlocked again.
I feel what's going to happen if you actually beat this.
Like, where does it go from here? Okay, so throwing pears at the Popo does not stop them. In fact, makes it much worse. Splat! Someone's throwing pears over here. Oh, they're distractions. No, no. Give my fucking... I'm out of pears.
So I'm
Come round
going
my
to-
house, I said.
Yeah.
It'd be great we said... Ow!
So I hope you don't mind if I go off camera for a couple of minutes, because right now my mouth is drier than a Hideo Kojima monologue.
Hey! Dude, help yourself. Sadly for soft drinks, we've just got water, but I think there's still some coffee left if you'd like some.
Oh, I think I'm good. I mean, I think, what's name? He said something about tea? Or...
We've got an inordinate amount of tea. I can pop the kettle on in when you return, good sir.
no,
That would be...
I can do that. Do you want one?
No, I'm good. I need... As tea is... Tea is a passion, but coffee is necessity.
Yeah.
Sword jumping is a key technique.
Yeah, tea is what you say, but coffee is just if you need it.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. We've got some more pears, which are apparently the secret now. No. Do you think these guys have swords? I'm afraid to ask. Oh, and friends, thank you all for sticking with today. I know I've not been my usual conversational self. If I can survive today, I will have gotten my sleep pattern back to a sensible hour, and I won't be crashing at like 4 and 5 in the morning every day, which is not a great way to be. I'll level with you. It's not my favorite state to be in. Alright. The shrubs are gone. Found another saxophone. Saxophone. I don't know where we are. I don't know what's going on. I don't know who I am. Super chess attack! Does anyone else remember how to play chess? I don't remember how to play chess. Oh crap, that was a dumb move. Wait, no, it's chess with Final Fantasy Battletech. What even is going on here? Crap, I think I'm stuffed. No, that was a dumb move! Why am I stupid? Fuck! I'm bad at chess! No! No, Salem, do not encourage this! I've lost my queen already! Fuck! This is so painful. Alright, just start doing some... Alright. Hang on, can we get her back? Yeah! Dude, it's chess, but with Final Fantasy's fucking instant turn-based system.
Yeah, I'm seeing it in
What
the
is my
room.
fucking life?
I haven't seen a one-sided gangbang like that since Pornhub.
Oh my word! This is a family show! Now I lost my queen again! Is it making... Ah!
That ship's in Canada by now. Oh yeah, where do you put your thing?
Microwave, far right, bottom bit. Help yourself. I'm dying here! Action battle chess. What even is that? That's not a chess piece. That's a threat. Okay, cool. I got the thing. Even though I'm shite at chess. You reached the bridge of Effie's Mind Stone. Hey, I'm back. That thing's real big. Do you know what's terrible? Is Solon. I'd love to have another crack at that. I feel like there's more to that than meets the eye, certainly. So what do I do with this? Oh, space to drop bridge. Beast Bron says, what even is this game? This, well, technically Frog Fractions 2. Technically. And if you have, you can import your save game from Mass Effect 2 into this. And I'm not even joking. Oh my word. I've got to remember where we need to put the bridge. Dear Alnus and friends, if any of you remember where I got to take this, just please feel free to tell me. I will not be offended. Like, these lovely folks have already put up with so much of my idiocy. I don't even know how to. Oh, I might be able to get past the gem forest here. cleared out all our gems. Message main ahead. Weakness. Dead end. It's just, dude, they've got fake, Dark Souls messages in.
Yeah.
Twisted Cavern.
Oh yeah, I'm sure whenever it says you died, that's some fake news.
Oh, Kikado says that's just a bridge from Adventure in Atari. Oh no, definitely. Sure isn't sharp enough to cut metal shrubs. Why are the shrubs made of metal?
Probably some modern art bollocks.
Probably. Okay. So I've got to get from here to there with collecting as fewer gems as possible. So 3. Can maybe do it. Fuck! Fuck! No! Damn it, I can't do it. Screw you. Screw your gems. I will find you.
This is like if they actually made a crystal maze for the Spectrum.
Yeah! I can hear Richard O'Brien laughing in my feckin' ear for me being a feckless idiot. Dun 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 dun. I think I'm just gonna start sobbing. That seems like the best next maneuver. Oh, who was that? Looked like a tiny us. You saw that, right? You found fuel for your auto sword. Why? Why is that a thing? Dude, I could have done anything today. I could have been anyone.
You got yourself into this, brother.
Oh, we unlocked the auto sword, but it ran out of fuel. Yep. Obviously.
Yep. Yeah, I've been using Fiona's machine as a green room. Sort of thing. But I kind of lost track of what the hell's going on maybe half an hour ago.
I've been playing it the entire time and I've lost track of what's going on. I've got the bridge from Adventure.
Yeah.
But I don't know where I'm meant to take it. Oh, no, I meant to take it up north near the beach. Because the Popo aren't out because it's not nighttime anymore, obviously.
Oh, yeah.
Oh. Vanderbeest, like, you could have slept. Could have done a lot of things, dear Vanderbeest.
Coulda, shoulda, woulda.
We could have been anything that we wanted to be. I mean, you weren't even here for the bug porn.
I'm somewhat grateful for that.
Thankfully, not as heinous as it sounds. Thankfully.
Of course.
Here we go.
I feel like I should probably take a couple of game dev questions just to take the heat off you.
Just to give Will a little respite.
Yeah, well, give his sanity a little respite. I mean, if anyone's got any game dev questions, feel free to throw them in chat. I've answered a few earlier, so... Wait a minute, that's supposed to be a bridge?
Yeah.
I just thought it was like JC in there. I was trying to make some sort of joke about, you know, JC carrying a massive cross or something. I just couldn't get it in my head before you finished. Oh, the gem factory.
You know. Standard place. What do you want, Fairy? Huh. I see no gems being produced in this factory. Perhaps it's tea time. Feel very called out by that.
Oh, this better be where you use those damn gems.
Don't have the purple. Okay. Because I need a way to get rid of them. Door says, cannot open. Centipedes nearby.
Okay.
Okay. Let's think this through. So I can't carry any more gems because of feckin' reasons.
Mm-hmm.
So move that. Right, that unleashes that. So to open the door, we've got to kill the centipedes. I can do this. Maybe.
Can you, though?
Maybe!
Okay, so one of them's...
Okay, one down.
Huh.
Alright.
Okay, that makes... Ah, I see. Oh, okay. We're supposed to get... Yep.
Back here, you wee bastard!
So now we've just got one more to go.
Okay. Now, there's this bad word. Currently has all... I just need a way to get rid of gems. I just need just one gem. Oh wait, what if we steal the bridge back?
Ah, okay.
No, the way is blocked by water. Okay. There's got to be a method. Guy Good's like, well, I just had a day sleep deprived. Dehydration that I remember very little of. Oh, that's me right now, working through it. Welcome to Frog Fractions 2. It's the weirdest heckin' thing. Not weirdest. It is one of the... Oh, God. You know, I've told the Frog Fraction story now so many times. I doubt I can do it justice. What can one say about this game that hasn't been said before? Purple key's on the other side.
Yeah, so I get the feeling that's the way you gotta come back.
I can't get in there because I have too many gems. I can't do a stab in. Oh, so sorry throwing in a nice fluffy question, but one I really like. So like, if you budget a question, what is a game that you'd like to do like a rework or a remaster of?
Okay. So for me, it's probably going to be Ace Combat.
Ooh.
I have gone on Twitter before saying that I would love to work on an Ace Combat game, you know, the remake or a new one, because it's been one of those titles which I've really enjoyed, you know, ever since the first one, when it was called Air Combat on the PlayStation. But it's kind of weird. It's like it has this weird history. Like, first of all, it was just basically an arcade game, you know, sort of fly around, shoot plane, blah, blah, blah. And then it came onto the PlayStation, and it kind of had that. It was like a very loose storyline. And then Ace Combat 3 happened, and then the PS2 era happened, where they kind of made it into this, like, anime narrative.
Oh, sorry, if you haven't encountered the Ace Combat games, it's realistic planes in very unrealistic scenarios.
Yeah.
Like, you have flying super carriers, aliens, ridiculous over-the-top drone combat. Yeah, Phyllis, talk about Ace Combat,
Yeah, I mean, to give some idea, I mean, it's a staple in the series, but I've yet to come across any real-life aircraft that can hold 120 missiles.
There is that. But the designs are realistic, so it gives people kind of like, especially if you're a fan of, like, proper aircraft.
Oh, yeah. And the thing is, it's quite interesting stories, each one in there. But the thing is, there is, Ace Combat fans have this term called the Holy Trinity.
Okay.
And these are the 3 games of the PS2 era. Ace Combat 4, Ace Combat 5, and Ace Combat 0. And they were kind of the ones that kind of established the world of Ace Combat. Because it wasn't just like, oh, it's just simple, cool, whatever. It's like countries fighting against each other. You know, it's a whole sort of narrative behind it. And it's been the same that's been following ever since. So Ace Combat 6 on the Xbox 360, Ace Combat 7 on the PC and PlayStation, Xbox and all that. And they put care and attention into it. But the Holy Trinity, there's always been rumours that they may end up remaking it. As that's the case, I would love to work on that. But yeah, Oh yeah, it's like no aliens, but they do have asteroids. And yeah, it's like those asteroids fuck up the world of Ace Combat.
Yup.
Wiki. Actually, that is a good point. Why can't we find a wiki on this game? It feels like you sound to be a lot.
I don't know. I think, Keys, the reason why it isn't is that it's that kind of like denial that it exists. To make a wiki of Frog Fractions would be to say too much, you know?
Actually, on the subject of wikis, I have a number of theories about the games industry. You know, it's kind of interesting to do. But one of them I have for wikis is that you can roughly gauge the popularity of a game based on how quickly somebody puts its storyline on its Wikipedia page.
Okay.
So that obviously requires that the game has a storyline to do in the first place.
But it's like the engagement level, you can track the speed of it based on how quickly a Wikipedia page comes up.
Yeah, so I can guarantee that a Mario or Call of Duty or GTA 6, as soon as somebody goes end to end on that, that plot will be on the. It'll be in a couple of days.
I remember how GameFAQs was always a race, like.
Yeah. So it's GameFAQs. Bloody hell, fuck about that. But no, it's like, and I'll be honest, I have put in the plots for a couple of games before. I mean, I'm the one who did it for the Orwell series, like both games.
Cool.
I've done it for Pathfinder Kingmaker because I realised that it'd been years that nobody had put the whole thing in. I was thinking, well, I'll give it a try, and then I figured I'll throw that in.
How did you enjoy Kingmaker?
I enjoyed the kingdom side of it. If that makes sense.
Yeah, that was the part of it I have yet to get to. So.
Okay, you're not that far into it then, but I found it an interesting thing. It's just long. It's just, you know.
I felt like it assumed a lot of things about that I should have knowledge of.
Yeah.
Especially when it felt the game expected me to already know Pathfinder as a system.
Yeah.
Cyan Key.
Yeah.
Cyan Key.
And the only thing that I really know about Pathfinder is that it was the game system that the Critical Role cast used before they became Critical Role.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Oh yeah, it's like they, you know, I'm guessing you heard the story where they had their own sort of, D&D style games going on. And then, decided to do their own with Geek and Sundry. Well, they were using Pathfinder then, and I think with they went to D&D once they went on to Geek and Sundry and all that.
Everyone's got anything?
I know the most random shit.
Tis useful knowledge.
Yep. I mean, I can kind of agree with the rest of Bronze, where it probably was the worst bit of it. But I just like that sort of engagement, that agency of, it's not that we're just another typical party. You know, we have something to, we have something to fight for.
That was definitely what drew me into it.
Chat, I think you might have to help him out.
Oh! No, you got a good point there. Kisa gave me a solution for that last bit of moving the blocks in front of the laser.
Oh, yeah. Can you do that, though?
I feckin' hope so. God, of all the days to be sleep deprived, the day we do this. As I said, I'm very grateful for the company, friend.
Yeah. Well, I worry you might sort of Heath Ledger if it wasn't here. So.
Oh, God!
Yeah, we get dark here, ladies and gentlemen.
Alright, Kisa had it spot on.
Yep.
Alright, what's this?
Oh.
What am I even looking at?
Yeah, Kiss has got it right. You did this to yourself.
So these are my selectable characters. Okay, so we've got Blood Type A, the Clucker. Clucker queues up 5 moves per time. Then we've got the Blood Type Beer, the Whizball. Whizball shoots a fireball. Blood Type Ho 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 Positive. Bumper can step on an egg safely. AO plus or negative. Jumper can warp. Leaper. I'm going to go for the Whizball.
Yeah, I feel personally offended by that Whizball. Well, personally attacked.
For space to perform a special move.
Oh, Aris register moves.
It's a simultaneous egg-laying game.
Now, this is just clocking weird.
What is happening? Alright, let's try bumper.
So,
So it's one.
Asari, no, I have not seen Will play a shark baiting sim, but I can just imagine it knowing him.
Oh, so the idea is to guess what everyone else is going to do.
Yeah. This feels like a mixture of Frozen Synapse and Tron. No, Vanderbeest, I said that this is clocking weird. Yep, it's Tron with Frozen Synapse.
Did I do it?
Nope.
TBU wins. Fact! That was a great idea, though. Alright, we'll go for the Clucker because he gets more moves. Alright, so
Go with speed.
alright. I'm concentrating so feckin' much.
Oh, I see. Oh, you might be lucky. Oh. So close.
Or
You're not going to get it this time, but I think you're on the right track.
curses. Curses! And Vanderbeest, thank you for refilling the pint glass.
Yep.
Like, Chrono continues to rule the Yaldum with, I don't want to say an iron fist, because Chrono's lovely.
Yeah.
Alright, we got this. We fucking got this. Now, what happens if we push 8 more times, or... Nah. Alright. You know what? Let's try the wizard again.
Oh, I see.
Alright, so now it's time to do some aggressive... Nobody wins! Would you like to do a murder? I'd rather like to do a murder. I'm going to try the bumper so I can walk over one of my own eggs. Had the same idea I did. Bastard! The thing is, a lot of these games would be great little mini games in their own right.
Oh yeah.
The simultaneous turn-based chess one, the time battle chess, whatever it was bloody called. I could play that.
Yeah.
Shams is just like, the AI just knows, man. It's the feckin' chickens. They're onto my feckin' game.
I feel like if this was presented like a Olympic style format, then you'll be a lot happier with it. It's just you're halfway through something, you're at the end of your rope, and you suddenly get something like this, and you think, oh, not now.
Yes!
Nice.
Yes!
I think you've got it.
Alright, so 1, 2,
7
2,
max.
yes! Murdery unlocked. Don't make me play more of this!
think you've got a long way ahead of you. I'll tell you what, let's see what your murderer...
See what our new character is. Murderer. Murderer can murder any other chicks just by walking next to them. This feckin'. Let's do a murder. Crap steaks.
Yeah. That's the problem, Zach. How do you get close to them if they've got eggs?
Back it. Double kill. Monster kill. Shams says they can't imagine what the actual AI for this was like. That's your bag, not mine, friend. Sorry, Shams, the disembodied voice. Sorry,
Yeah.
while I'm completely unraveling. This is
sorry.
my good buddy John.
Hello.
John has been in the games industry longer than I know how to properly describe with words.
To answer your question, there are certain fields of programming which a lot of us don't touch unless either we absolutely have to or we are experts in that field. AI is one of them. It's a similar thing with encryption, keeping time, lots of other stuff. But yeah, AI is one of those sort of deep hole to jump down, Alice.
Crap a doodle doo. Let's just play some video games, I said. Do some Frog Fractions, I said. It's just an interesting game to show people.
Wasn't it you who had this idea of doing Frog Fractions in the first place?
It was. It was originally going to be on Friday. So we're doing Frog Fractions Friday on a Thursday, which feels very...
Now I understand you cursed. You did it on a Thursday.
Yeah, if I'd done Frog Fractions Friday on a Friday, it'd be fine. Cage Tiger says, do we have to unlock all those characters? I don't remember. Alright, I'm just going to do a quick little donut. Yeah, getting that old snake knowledge going.
It's a shame you can't do the combined... Oh, there you go.
Thank you, thank you. I will be signing things. But I won! But I won! But I won!
Did you win with that one before?
Oh, yeah, probably. I have to do it with Murder Bastard, don't I?
I think you might have to win one with each of them. Oh, wait a minute. Scroll down to... There we go.
Why? What did I do to deserve this? Have I not been good?
No.
Yes!
There you go. Oh, that's evil. Oh, that's pure evil.
And then we're back.
Oh, that's evil. Give it an entire list. Oh.
Oh, now I'm a snake. No, this makes total sense. Tab. Why the long face? I will choke you, you piece of shit elf. I will find your tiny little home, and I don't have an end to that threat, friends, but I assure you, it's messy, and the Thousand Acre Wood will not be the same again. I guess I eat things now. Oh, I eat things. Oh my god.
Oh, this is hilarious.
I can't let you past, or hey, come back! Now we're playing Snake. Will's breakdown on Cluckers. Now, can I eat gems? I can.
Oh, okay.
Hello, gorillas. We don't have any gems! I don't want to have any gems. I'm a giant, violent... Alright.
Okay.
Can I travel across the water?
I feel like you should be able to with that longer snake. I think you just went over water there. You can try it.
Crud. Effect up. Dies. Okay, so I can get into... See, the bridge is down, which was my creation earlier. Ooh. Doesn't matter if we survive, the gems stay dead.
It's not just that, I am seeing that... I mean, if you try going over the water, because I'm seeing some
keeps
gems...
ricocheting.
Oh, do you? Alright. Well, I do note some gems over there, which seem to suggest something.
We still can't cross water. Oh, shush you. Video games! This is what I do for a living.
So I think there was, if I remember, in the one south of here, there was a west entrance. Oh, maybe not.
Yeah, so the world's changed. So I guess we have to... Ah! Wasn't paying attention. So we have to go this way.
Yeah.
Oh, crud.
Maybe not that way.
No, not specifically with the lasers.
Yeah.
Lasers still hurt.
Well, you could try dodging them, but somehow I don't think you'll get it.
I'll eat every tree. I don't give a heck. I've played cluckers. I don't give a hot hooting egg anymore. I just wanted to play a game. Just wanted to play an interesting game with you all. Oh, I'll show you frog fractions. It'll be great. Could have done anything.
You did this to you.
I did this to me. So I can't get in there right now. Wait. Something just opened. Something just opened.
Okay.
It's like a tree gate. Oh. Yeah. I could have played Unfortunate Spaceman. I could have been anything. And yet I chose to be here. So to Shams and to Cage Tiger, I hope you're having a splendid afternoon. I woke up stupidly early, so I'm currently in the process of trying to reset my bloody clock, which is not a fun process. I'm just gonna consume all that there is in this world. There will be none left.
Will has gone nihilist.
All there will be left is Murder Snake. You'll see naught but the smiling face as it rolls over the hill. One screeching more after another. Interesting. We can eat the boxes, so they've got to go.
More importantly, there was something in the middle of that. So what could that have done?
I think that was something we picked up earlier. I'm not entirely sure.
Okay.
Caffeine's asking if we can enter the sewer blimp. Maybe. But there were a couple of things to nom on that I missed. God. I'm just having flashbacks from wasting my life playing...
Snake?
Yeah. It's the only game I had on a fucking old Nokia. And working a retail job with very, very little in the way of... Alright, we can't get through that way.
Yeah.
I think we've eaten everything that's nailed down.
I think you
Except
gotta
that guy.
eat the blimp.
I think we've got to eat the blimp. This will be some Sharknado level nonsense. It's poor blimp.
I mean, I've heard of tasting the rainbow, but...
Yeah. The world shifts as you touch the Geekstone's mind. Alright. Oh! Back in the door! Back in the door! Okay. We're in a new section now.
Ah.
Flip a light switch.
Yeah.
Oh. So this is This is a snake, mate. Heck!
So, quick question. Are you controlling its movement or its direction?
I'm controlling movement and direction, but if I hold it down too long,
Okay.
it gets to decide where it goes after that. So if I hit a wall, it'll choose whether it goes left or like that. Bastard!
Okay.
Fearless, I'm going to eat this blimp's entire ass. Which is not a thing I thought I'd say on the internet, but here we are.
Oh, you knew you'd say it on the internet sometime.
It is an inevitability.
So wherever you decide, you gotta go up. I can see a few ways. Yeah, if you go down left.
No, you were right. I cocked it before we got there.
Yeah.
For some reason, I got the bloody Bugsy Malone song stuck in my head. I could have been anything that we wanted to be. I don't know why. Do not know why.
Right.
Yep. Okay, now it's tempting to just go straight across, right? Oh no, we can go straight across, down, and then up and round. Cool.
Yeah. Depends whether you want a straight run or whether you want a more found the houses run.
I want it to be over. My friend, I want this to end. Either the game ends or I end.
Oh.
Newsflash! Many clergymen have been kidnapped from the Fourth Circle. Your task is to track the kidnapper down from the Fourth Circle and to his hideout and Why? I can't. Friends, I can't.
I feel like I should drag you to the bar just for a break.
I might have to admit defeat. We've done 5 hours of Frog Fractions. Friends, I crashed upon the shores of Frog Fractions and the person that came back was not the same. Could I defeat these lands? No. I was not strong enough. The coffee in my cup was not strong enough. Much like that day where we tried to finish bloody Soreko. I can't even talk anymore! This feels like the ending credits music. It's just do-up, do-up. It's the Almanac.
You know what? I'm gonna make it even more evil.
No, we're not reading Dante's Inferno. You can't make us, game.
Yep. I'm gonna make it a little more evil. And this is one that either Brits or fans of British TV will recognise. Oh. Oh, piss off with that.
Sabotaged.
Okay.
I can't do this anymore. Oh, okay. That's my brain. Remember me as I was, friends. Okay. Oh, so Ark of the Conclave says, wait, Glittermitten Grove is Frog Faction. Yeah, it's Frog Faction 2. It was buried in this game. That's why in I can't even speak. In Glittermitten Cove, you have to dig down to unearth the game buried inside. Chrono says we have come pretty far, given today is not Friday. Thank you, Chrono.
So, just out of curiosity, when is your next session?
I don't know! I don't know if I can come back.
The reason why I say this is...
I made a bloody Horcrux with this!
Yeah, oh yeah. Well, not just one. I'm pretty sure every minigame you've done today is a Horcrux.
Yeah, congratulations. We actually just... that's how you do it.
Yeah, congratulations, Frog Factions. You've created Voldemort.
But with better hair and more nose.
So what I was going to say was, if you didn't want tomorrow, then What's to stop you from leaving it now and then just leaving it till tomorrow?
Well, tomorrow is the second part of the Dreadix collection. That's like the 12 indie horror games.
Okay. I was just wondering whether there's a way you can just sort of pause it for the time being or save it or whatever and roll on from there.
I think it's okay, friends. It's okay, right? I did okay, right?
You tried.
I need it to stop. I need it to stop.
Yeah.
Okay. So, friends, I put my exhausted hand up in the air. I admit defeat. I was not sharp enough today for Frog Fractions 2, but I hope you saw enough of it. Like, we got to tell a little bit of the stories of how it came along. John got to tell you some games industry stuff you didn't know, and that was a nice little surprise, yo. But, friends, I got to admit defeat. Frackin' yo.
You know what this is? Nightmare.
Oh, feckin' right.
The TV show Nightmare. You got to level 3. It was a noble achievement. But
yeah.
This is a show where very few people get to the end and win.
Exactly. It's not like, the team with the kids who are like, step forward! And the kid takes a step to the left and dies immediately. Well, okay. Yeah. Well, so Kisa, I'm not allowed to nap because I need to wait until like 8 or 9 and then sleep proper. That's the plan. But I do... You know what? I was worried today that I wasn't going to be able to show you a lot of Frog Fractions because I was a sleepy potato. And for those of you that hadn't seen it, your confused comments were glorious.
Yeah. Actually, speaking of Nightmare, cast spell P-S-Y-C-H-O-S-I-S.
If I could spell fractions without looking it up, I'd cast that as well. Oh. Yeah, Salem, a nap right now would not only be bad, but it would put me in a worse state than prior. When do you go to sleep? Well, I sleep from like 5 in the afternoon until fuck knows o'clock at night. How Will became fully nocturnal. No, so friends, thank you all for bearing with me today while I've been a potato. John, thank you for coming and hanging out. You did not sign up to be basically support mate for this fucking journey.
Nope, I actually just was out on an errand and came here on the way back.
Yeah?
I probably should have been back, 3 hours ago?
Oh, it's not like... Yeah, it's not like I'm keeping you away from your... I was trying to think of a clever word for, like, ruling kingdom. Nothing came.
No.
The words are gone. The words are gone!
In all honesty, if I wasn't here, I'd probably be drinking anyway.
So, friendos, I'm going to roll credits, and then I'm probably going to start a Blazeball account. What have you all done to me? But no, seriously. I know I've not been, like, the usual razor-sharp wit that you have come to know, but we've talked about books, we've talked about the really weird parts of game devery, and the fact is, friend, this is only the second part in the trilogy of the Frog Fraction games. Yeah, Kakadu, words have left the building. If you take something away from this, please take away that feel free to do something weird, do something experimental. You don't have to make Celeste as your first game. You don't have to create something that is a visual masterpiece. Zelky plays? Nice. You can make a weird game where frogs eat bugs to do fractions that turns into a surrealist romp through a nightmare land. You can do that. It doesn't have to be pretty, but it can be yours. Yeah, as Kisa says, just make something.
Just don't make it in Java, because there are limits.
But whatever you make, don't make it in Java.
Oh, that was stupid as hell.
Oh, I wish I had the cash to get like a military patch. It says, make what you want, just not in Java. Alright, so I'm going to roll credits and thank these lovely Mother Hubbards, and then I'm going to take a breather. I'm not going to go to sleep. And we will work out what, where, and when we are doing.
I've got an idea how to help him out. In the meantime, feel free to throw him your cash to heal his sanity.
No, you lot have already been lovely enough. Thank you.
Yeah. His sanity died for your sins and your enjoyment.
Well, I've always said, like, especially when it comes to like difficult games or tricky topics, you know, these lovely folks keep me alive. So it's my feckin' job to be the canary in the mine. Like, if it's a psychologically damaging game, I'm the idiot that has to face roll the minefield. Okay, yeah. Let's get some credits going. And thank these lovely Mother Hubbards. Because, like, I know I joke about it, like, tongue-in-cheek, but I do consider that part of what I do here. Like, it's my job to throw myself at these titles. And if you can all learn something, or at least be a little bit entertained, then I've done my job well. So firstly, to Num Num Fighter, thank you for donating cash money dollars. It's going on food right now, and thank you. Cheers, keeping this whole household alive. So to Krona Haron, to Favor 6 and Shackle Taconis, Syndrin and J-Post and Lordloss, to Count Fraz and Quasimoto, Get to the Boat, Gilmar Greyjoy, the League of Anonymous Cheerers, and Vanderbeest, thank you all. Like, me, the Nuggets, River, and Fiona, we all thank you. Your Moderator's Day was Caffeine and Tarlicus, but also a shout out to Rhymes of Moose, and happy birthday again to Lizzie T. Powell. And those that subbed, resubbed, and were hunted from the bushes by House Carl. I'd like to thank Get to the Boat, Petula, Dracula, and Lev Dev. Like, seriously, Beck and thank you. Oh, and John Asari says thank you for coming.
I got it. Cheers.
Okay, now let's find someone who is awake and coherent that y'all can go hang out with.
Definitely not you.
Definitely not me. No double will. No one needs double will. We hung out with a man-eating sock yesterday. You know what? My good buddy Megaran's playing Fall Guys. Let's go hang out with Megaran. Because he's an order of magnitude cooler than I am. And he's playing a game which makes people happy. And not at all ragey. Not at all ragey. No rage in Fall Guys. Dude, I've never cleared Slime Mountain. Nearly got it up. Some bastard grabbed me. Threw me off.
Welcome to Four Guys, to Game of Bastards.
I know. Alright, so, friends. I know I've said this like 18 times now, but seriously, thank you. We'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow we're going to be finishing the DreadX collection, so you get to spook me. Or just watch me get spooked. It's entirely up to you. We can choose whether or not to do spooky bits. And Salen's saying, yeah, we picked the right Blasketball team. A Blazeball team. Talk to your co-workers about uprising against your boss. Go Seattle Garages. Oh, I'll tell you about Blazeball in a second.
Yeah.
Alright. Friends, just thank you. If I have the capacity, I'll blep you on the Discords. But I'll definitely see you tomorrow. Thank you again and good night.